at the moment.
Nice. I've got like
But
4.
But I have...
It's okay, I'm around the same number.
I have, space for like 66.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see, that's the other thing I don't understand. Where the hell does he just not have decorations? Like, where did you put all of your housing?
Right.
The map is not that big.
It really isn't. It's like you could like
So
like,
many
the places
people
where you
in the subreddit keep saying, hey, next update or whatever, please let us buy land expansions. And I'm like,
Right.
bro, yes, please.
yeah.
Like, that's one of the things that I'm definitely here for.
The temple takes over like what feels like an eighth of the map, and that's something that you have to have. Along with all the other beds and bullcrap that they just happen to be like, you have to have this.
Ooh.
I've only just managed to get to beat like the final boss of the story.
Well, don't let me give spoilers because I have beaten the game and then some. I'm currently working through the post game and I'm literally at 99% on my save file and I have like just one, albeit slightly giant chunk to finish to get that 100%, which is pissing me off because it's proving much more difficult than it has any right to be.
I think I'm clearly doing something wrong because I've got like 4 followers and I can't ever keep them happy. And I can't get past the first boss.
Well, so in that case, I would recommend taking a break from crusading and just feed your dumbasses.
Get
Wow.
more devotion and upgrade your weapons.
Yeah, clean. Make sure your map is clean. Do your sermons every day.
On
if
that
you
note,
have
though, like,
if you have bones to spare, definitely do the
Rituals.
on fire ritual because that'll help keep them
And we-
happy.
Word of Cult of the Lamb from time to time.
As someone who likes to play games, I am completely lost in this conversation. But also
you need to download Cult of the Lamb. Damn it! It's so
No.
good.
I'm not.
it's really pretty cool.
I'm not joining your cult. I'm already part of too many cults to begin with.
No. Caleb, babe,
You
you get
start
to
one.
make your own cult.
You start.
I
one,
already
you don't
have
join
one.
Well, you can have up to 3 more because you get 3 save files per game. Copy.
I can't run a cult. That's too much responsibility. It's too much responsibility. Where am I gonna get all the Kool-Aid?
Oh my god.
Is Kool-Aid a tax write-off or is that a suspicious purchase?
The one who waits gives you unlimited Kool-Aid. You're fine.
You get put on a government watch list for playing a game like this.
I literally have 3 cults. One that is called Sorrow's Cradle, one that's called We Who Wait after the one who waits, and then my last one was Hand of Ball based on Baldur's Gate 3, and then I changed it like 5 minutes into Chucklefucks because I was bored.
I feel like that's on sale right now too, like on Steam.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah,
Let me...
because of the Black
saves.
Friday sales. And oh well, I have it on Nintendo actually because I have a Switch.
It's also available on Switch if that means anything.
That's
And I
actually
think-
where I play, but
It's available on the.
I think it's on most consoles too.
Yeah.
You could call them.
Yeah.
I play it on my Xbox. Funny enough, the 3 saves that I have, one of them is much better than the others because the reason why I made those 2 other saves is just so I could play with another person in local multiplayer, but I can never find somebody to play with. This is like, where
Yeah,
is everybody?
so on Steam, the game's on sale for half price at the moment. And then all the DLC has very varying sales. What the fuck is this?
I've got Witcher 3
it's
finally on my computer. I can't spare that much time. I'm playing League of Legends, doing Witcher. I'm trying to climb the ranks.
You don't have to play League though. It's fine.
Oh, tell that to M.
hard.
I just decided to quit trying to climb up the ranks in Valorant, which is made by the same company. And I'm just like, I just don't want to deal with that. I feel like every time I get into ranked, we always get to a very close match, but it always ends in like, oh crap, I have to do something because these things like take like an hour to finish. These matches take way too long to finish. Seriously, they say the average is like 35 to 40 minutes to finish unrated.
I was in a 60-minute League match because we kept doing a back and forth, and like we'd get all the way to almost doing a finish and then get pushed all the way back and then come back in for another push and just keep getting pushed back and forth. It was whew. But
Every time I try to like peek like using like ISO or Yoru, one of them has a shield and the other one blinds and teleports all over the frickin' place. And then suddenly I peek for 1 second, my character frames are on the enemy screen. Suddenly I just get one tap to headshot, and it's just like, what the heck? I'm just trying to play the frickin' game. I'm not trying to become a famous clip. Just trying to play, not become like clip fodder. Luckily, I don't run into like the problem of toxic teammates, though.
One, I feel that for League, that's a regular thing that happens to me constantly. I will just get jumped out of fucking nowhere. And 2, yeah, I got that. So now I feel obligated to play.
Obligated.
Raz sent you a gift, Cult of the Lamb, through Steam.
It's on sale.
Yes.
But you have to play. It is actually really fun.
As you hold your Twitch.
Also,
M
in the Twitch chat just said admit it, you couldn't stop now if you wanted to. I absolutely could. The only reason that I'm doing this is 1, high viewership on Twitch. Because it's like top 4 game right now. And 2, because it is hilarious to me watching people rage and try and surrender games when they don't actually need to. Like,
you know what I ran
that's
into?
really disappointing. That's like bad.
You know what I ran
sportsmanship to
into
me.
like a couple of times in Valorant?
what's that?
I'd be in a Valorant.
Oh, that's a very
match.
popular one as well.
One time we were winning. It was like 10-8. And one of our teammates decided to be like, "Hey, you want to surrender?" I'm like, "No! Why?" Sadly, we did lose the match, but still, like, they decided to surrender or tried to surrender at the point when we're winning. Like, why would you want to do that? I run into a similar situation where we're like in the 5th match already, and my team's already like, "Okay, we can't win now. It's 3-2," and I'm like, dude, like we are just getting into the games. stop being a whiny baby and just play the freaking game already. I always run into that at some point during the day. Always annoying. But I love playing the game. It's just like, oh my gosh, my teammates are just have the most fragile egos.
Yeah, whenever you got that fragile little like, oh, we're gonna just give up right now because, you know, we're losing by 1. It's always annoying.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello. Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Thank goodness. Do you know how much I paid for these headphones for them to be fucking up? Sorry.
I'm not
How
sure
much?
it's the headphones though. Like no, as in I think it's more like your internet connection or anything because you have
Great.
them plugged as well. You don't have the wireless as one. I'm wondering if it's not more the internet rather than the
Got,
headsets.
I got the cord one.
But you do know that they have an excellent customer service. So if you have any complaint or anything, you can always chat to them. It happened to my significant other when he got his first headset, and they are extremely reactive and really really nice. So
It's good to hear.
you could always send them a
I
little message.
paid. Yeah, I paid too much money. I paid like $120 something for these headphones for them to be messing up on full green on my video connection and video detail, and to be on particularly amazing internet.
But do see if you can get in touch with them and check as well for your internet. I wouldn't put the entire codes on the headset. I know we don't even have the same ones, but they are for the price. I agree with you that they shouldn't have at least that many issues. Why am I looking? They put two people over here.
And I'm gonna be starting up here soon. Whenever Darius joins, we can put his token in. Haven't heard anything from Milo, so gonna assume that he's not available for today, which is fine. But
We don't really need him today. I'm kidding. We probably do need him.
I mean, there may be some stuff going on. Who knows? Who's to say?
What kind of accent's that?
The one that I chose.
Okay, if you say so.
You talk with enough confidence, and it doesn't matter what accent you choose. All right. Then we are gonna get ready and get started. So, let's see. Since we are now in a city, we can pause that and give us some proper ambiance. And outside, let's see if I need to add anything. So, last we left off, we need to start our joke. which I actually marked down with a sticky note, so I have it exactly.
I
You
almost
do?
forgot about that.
Yes.
Amazing.
Oh, unfortunately, Darius isn't here right now. So he's gonna have to
Oh,
just wait.
or we could read it at the bio break,
Can also do that. But
like we did last time.
also be more fun if everyone knows the joke except for Brian and alright. I'll save it for
You
whenever
could
he
read it
gets here.
twice. You could read it twice for the.
You really
the
want
laugh.
to take that psychic damage twice?
Yes.
I can't be the only one having a say in this.
So we're gonna wait.
Ugh.
Alright. Here it is. So, last that we left off, the party having gone through a rest after a slightly awkward night dinner with the family of Amara. Wow. Nice job muting that one. Here we go. So, you guys just finished. You guys had your dinner and evening's rest, and were able to get some sleep. Though for some, sleep came easier than for others. Dreams and nightmares plagued some of the party, and those that were able to withstand their dreams came out of it, for better or worse, on the other side. Though some do seem to be still experiencing some of the shock of those dreams, which also let me there we go. Turn that down just a hair. But you all were able to then group up and, through various states of restfulness or otherwise, find yourself back on the path towards Neverwinter, leaving the town of, or village, of Ravenspire in the background as you made your way to the city gates of Neverwinter proper. At the gates, hassled by some guards that stood out front, specifically in regards to Cal and her previous experience as a criminal, now coming to seemingly clear up for her why words? Why must you do that to me? Clear up her criminal past and get her out of parole for actions in Phandalin previously. You guys were allowed admittance once your resident noble, Bartholomew Coppercup, name dropped and scared shitless these guards And you guys are now in Neverwinter proper.
That's my boy.
Hmm?
Not you, Cat. The look I just got.
So, you guys are currently in Neverwinter. If you would like to tell me, it is around about 6, 7. The sun is beginning to set in the sky, and it is beginning to get dark outside. As you make your way past the city gates and enter into Neverwinter proper, uh, can see currently that upon first entry, for those who have never been to Neverwinter, you see that there are large buildings, long houses, as well as these massive stone walls that stand high above everything else. Uh, City guard walk along the tops of these walls, and the citizenry of Neverwinter appears to be, from first entry, a mostly human half elves walking around. There's small clusters of dwarfs that seem to be discussing various business and trade deals, dressed in traditional merchant garb, that are walking around. And upon first entry, it's a, it's a far cry from what Phandalin was, and even more so than Ravenspire, where those were mostly sleepy and quiet. You see that Neverwinter is a bustle even at this hour. There's also, along every block, there are these multicolored glass lamps with flickering flame that sits inside of them to give light. And they seem to, as the sun sets, grow brighter, giving light to the area. And also, another thing that you all notice that Cal and Bartholomew would be familiar with is the ground underfoot feels warm. As in comparison to the rest of the land, as you were walking up this way, it felt, you guys are coming to the end of the warmer months, coming into the season of winter, and as you head north, it gets colder and colder. Neverwinter is warm. Strangely warm. For as far north as it is.
Bartholomew will point to the multicolored lanterns and it's like, well, those are new. Haven't seen those before. You think, Cal?
They installed them shortly after you left.
Oh,
Heads
to
of the
know.
city were bitching about not being able to see when they walked around at night. Couldn't take the hint that maybe they should just stay home, but
uh, fair enough. At least it does make the streets look um, pretty. All the colors.
yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world.
see.
Bless you.
Also, the gate that you guys would have entered from is the southwestern gate. So you enter immediately into the main market area of Neverwinter. So,
I have a question.
I may have an answer.
So it is. Which one is it again? Um. So it's not nighttime yet, right? It's not dawn. It's the other word.
Early evening.
Early evening.
I think you're looking for the word dusk.
Yes.
Twilight.
Word. That's the word. So because we're entering a market, is it like busy?
It is fairly busy right now. There are people milling about. Some people are hawking their goods. You see that there is a multitude of different traders, crafters, people that go ahead and give me a insight check.
Okay.
Also, the screen that you guys are seeing is Neverwinter from Harbor View to give you guys a sense of scale.
It's beautiful. That's such a pretty image, though.
It is really good.
22, by the way.
22. Okay. Looking around, most of these are fairly well made. You see that there's jewelers, wood carvers, various other tinkerers and traders around that are selling goods from the way that it so yes. The way that it is set out, though, currently, it appears that there is a considerable disparity in the way people are first shown these different merchants and trades. Well,
Okay.
I also have the size. I have all of the lore as well. The Forgotten Realms interactive map has the whole of Neverwinter in it as well, so it's a fun little thing that gives me all the information I need. But real quick, I'm going to have to change tokens because we have our resident paladin.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Yay!
It's okay.
Marius.
Better
A-
late than never.
I was going to spell out Darius, but my brain stopped.
I mean, it's like 3 there, 4 there. I don't blame you.
And this one. And then this one. But I was saying there was a distinct disparity in the way that the merchants are allowed to sell their goods. You can see from the front appear to be more ornately dressed merchants that have large banners to proclaim their goods, their unique shtick, essentially. But the merchants, as you walk further and further down towards the back, farther away from the gate, you can see that these are more like common folk and less wealthy merchants. For a 22 insight, you gather that essentially this is a way for Neverwinter to guarantee the wealthier merchants stay. Here we go.
Raylana will want to walk up to probably the first common merchant that she sees and asks where they can exchange their regular gold for dragons, the local currency.
So dragons is, yep, copper thorns, silver bolts, electrum seishi, gold dragons, and one fair sale. Got it. Yep. You walk up to one of the more common and go ahead, give me a perception check. Either perception or insight. See which one calls out to you to come to first.
Okay. I'll do perception. What? 17.
17. You notice there's actually a wood elf that sticks
Okay.
out to you first. Walking up, you see that they are offering little wood carved trinkets that you spy and see as you walk up to them are like wooden toys, things for children, and also a few different idols for various gods. Most of which you don't know. And as you step up and ask this wood elf, a man in adult years, it's always difficult to tell exactly the age of an elf. He looks up to you, copper skin, green eyes, with a hazel hair that's pulled up into a tight top knot. Though you see one long strand of hair has fallen into his face. So you're looking for the exchange. I will say most merchants in the city will deal with regular gold as they do travel around fairly often. So if you just want to pay with gold, there's no real exchange. That's more of a water deep thing. But if you're looking to, I would be happy to exchange with you.
I think at the moment I was just trying to gather information, but I appreciate that. I have some spells that need some expensive ingredients, and I was hoping at some point I could find some of that in Neverwinter, but I'm going to have to talk with one of our party members to borrow some money. But I like your figurines here.
He looks down to his table. You see the table is also this. It looks as though he made the table himself, and it
Mm.
is very well put together. Uh, Very sturdy, but more practical than for appearance base. Has a white cloth that covers the tabletop, but doesn't go down the side to hide the legs. Uh, he looks down to them and says, "Yeah, I've not really sold much today, so if you're looking to buy anything, do you see anything that stands out to you in particular, or
Do you have anything in commemoration for the Leaf Lord?
the Leaf Lord? Been a while since I've thought of that, but hold on just a second." And you see him stand up and go uh like 2 steps behind him. Behind him he had this larger chest that seems to be where he either stores excess stock or uh, what he would use to pack up any leftover for the next time that he goes to sell. Uh, and as he digs through,
Bless you.
he takes one. I think this will work. Closes it and walks back over, and in his hand you see a idol of the Leaf Lord, carved in almost immaculate detail.
Mm.
The etchings along the form of the Leaf Lord is intricate, and there's a lot of care was put into this. You can notice that right off the bat with your passive insight. Uh can sell it for, say, you haven't done an exchange yet, so we'll say about 2 silver.
That sounds wonderful. Thank you very much. Still, let's see. Let me look at my
If you
what
have
I've
no
got here.
silver, gold is
Um,
10 silver.
I do have silver,
Okay.
but let me just. I'm gonna give him a full gold piece. And say keep the rest. Uh, I can tell that this is incredible craftsmanship. So I thank you for taking the time to talk with me and for looking around and your wares for me.
His eyes go wide as he passes the idol and takes the gold piece. Well, thank, thank you for buying. Uh, if you have any other need, you said expensive for magic components. I do know of a place. I don't typically go there because it's very much out of my price range, but if you're handing this out, then go look for a shop called Sans Magic Shop. It's,
And
yes, SAND apostrophe
okay.
S Magic Shop. But shop with the double PE, old fashioned.
Gotcha.
Uh,
Okay.
and he points down a little bit. You guys are about, I'd say you're at roughly 200 feet from the gate. So he points up towards the northwest and says, you'll find it down by the docks. It's relatively larger shop, but keep an eye. There's strange folk in there sometimes.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you. So he sits back at his table and kind of looks at the gold piece before putting it away.
I hope that your day gets more profitable.
Well, I'm soon going to be packing for the night. I couldn't afford to pay for the all-day markets, but
Yeah.
with this I might next time.
All right.
If anyone would have followed her, what kind of animals are they on the table, on the display?
Animals specifically, or just what's on there?
Animals specifically.
Animals, go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay.
Guidance.
Oh, you got guidance.
I don't see any animals.
Bartholomew gave guidance.
Oh, thank you. Is it okay if I roll it now because I didn't hear it?
Yeah.
Before. Oh, thank you.
Guidance has to be called before the roll,
Before.
but you don't have to roll guidance before you roll the d20. Guidance can come before or after. It just has to be before the result is announced. So the way that it works is essentially that you roll your d20, you look at it, decide if you want to roll guidance to add on to it or if you want to hold it. If you decide that you want to add guidance, then it has to come before I say whether it was a success or a failure.
I usually can think about it for the others, but I never really think about it for myself. So
It is something you can do
there
for
is that.
yourself. But with a 5, as you walk up and look over some of the stuff, there are animal figurines carved. There's a few what's-its and is that a dog or a cat or what is that? Man. Something else catches your eye though. A reptilian face in one of the wood-carved creatures. And you can almost feel the shock running through you from the dream previous. And it kind of makes you shudder a bit and you lose focus on the animals on the table.
Okay, that's fair. That's valid. She will probably point at it and just ask the person, what's that one?
The elf looks over at the one that you point out. Oh, well, that's native to the high forest. Have you ever heard of a crocodile?
Um, have I? The normal animal? The normal animal?
Roll a nature check.
Okay.
Guidance.
Sorry. 1 second.
You got guidance as
Thank
well
you.
from Bartholomew.
What a fucking crocodile is.
Nature check. This one. I
Eternally
guess I have
upgrades.
not.
You do have
They don't
guidance.
have them at sea. It's fine.
Hmm. I did. I rolled it before. It fell on the one.
It was
One.
a.
Oh.
It got a 3
So
total.
3 total. Crocodile. Crocodile. Nope, nothing.
Then she'll just. I'm so sorry. I have not. Doesn't ring a bell at all.
Well, in this environment, it's kind of hard to sustain them. You'll find them more south. But they are large reptilian beasts that ambush prey from the water. They're interesting to look at, but it's better to stay away from them.
Oh, I see.
A lot of the children love these little figurines, so I make a few of them from what I remember.
Oh, so you are. Would I know that? Yes, because you just told me. Oh, so you are from the high forest.
Yes. Uh,
That's your little long way from home.
well, for some, following the Leaf Lord and his guidance and traveling around and never truly settling down, it's for them. Not very much for me.
Oh, how so? I don't need to pry. I'm just, if you don't want to tell, it's okay.
No, no, it's quite alright. I don't know. For 200 years of never having a true home, place, it got to be too mundane to. There's only so much wonder that you can see every day before it begins to feel less wonderful. So now I live in the city, call this my home, and am making something of myself. I see the wonder in mundanity.
Do you like it here? Is Are you enjoying living in such a vibrant city?
The city is to be fair to Neverwinter, city is fairly vibrant. It is lively. There's greenery around when everything else is beginning to turn into the autumnal oranges and reds and yellows. This is a green jewel in the cold north. But he gives a small smile as he says, well, for some, it's not as welcoming. But for me, I get along fairly well.
You know, um, I can see that. Wait, did you say wood carving?
Yes?
Oh, um, um, I don't know if you've had the chance to travel out of the city a little bit. But not far from here, I do see that you're quite talented into wood carving. You've put a lot of love and care in each of those um, sculptures. If even if just to have a little cut, a little time away from the city, the bustling and everything. Not far from here, there is a little village that might, you know. pique your interest. A lot of people enjoy art, and as a matter of fact, we have an excellent woodcarver as well.
Uh, well, I was trying to look up, like, Neverwinter imports wood from the Neverwinter woods, and I was trying to look up, like, oh, what kind of trees grow in the Neverwinter woods so that I can have an idea of, like, what kind of wood this guy would be using. But instead, it gives me flora and fauna. Abundant white thistle shrubbery grew throughout the Neverwinter wood. If consumed, the plant was known to give someone the runs. That's not very tree, giving me information on trees. Okay. Uh, anyway. Okay, yeah. So, as you're kind of saying this, he raises a small eyebrow and says, I've kind of laid my home here. Much of my business is wrapped up here, and, he puts his left hand up on the table, and you can see there's a ring around his ring finger.
That's awkward. It's just well, that's actually perfect. Maybe you and the missus or your significant other can just have, a little holiday and days out. If you feel like you're lacking of inspiration at some point, and it's really not far, it's a day out. She'll probably look back and forth, making sure that she noticed the ring, and there is zero intention whatsoever there.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Okay. That doesn't sound good though.
I love that you guys are like 5 minutes in and already trying to convince people to leave.
It's another 22.
Another 22. The way that he's kind of like showing it is less it's less that he's like, don't hit on me. Like he's thinking you're trying to set him up with someone, or that you're trying to like get with him. It's more of like, I kind of have a life here. It's gonna be hard to just like uproot that and then move, and that's kind of what I've been saying this entire time.
Yes, but holidays. Everyone need holidays and time away.
Sure, when import on wood is low. Not right now.
Yes, absolutely. You take all your time. You never know. You never know. You know what? I'm just going to grab one of the figurines and just snatch one randomly without even looking.
Okay, roll me a d6.
That's what it is. A d6. Okay. This one. Well, it's a 6.
6? Okay. With a 6, the figurine that you grab is actually this figurine is strange. It's not animal like the others, but this one appears almost elven, but exaggerated features. The ears are much longer and pointier, the eyebrows much more arched and prominent, cheekbones higher and sharper, the angular face taking almost a ethereal and mystical beauty to it. It is very distinctly female, and on her hairline, above her brow, there is what appears to be a very intricately carved crown that wraps around, and the wood carved hair goes over in the back. The face and expression is a gentle smile with a kind warmth in wood eyes. And as you look the figurine over, he looks up to you and says, I hope you're going to pay for that. Took me a while to make that one.
But yes, of course. Is it your wife?
You see him kind of laugh a little bit. No, my husband wouldn't be very happy with me if I were to make my wife that I don't have, but also I would consider myself so fortunate as to have her as my wife. And he kind of like looks around carefully before he says, This is actually a carving of Queen Titania. From the only time that I've ever met her, but as you can see, has kept a very lasting impression.
Wow, she's, well, stunning. Ooh, I will, of course, pay for it. How much do I owe you? Are you okay selling it? I could pick something else if you want. If you were attached to it, then she'll maybe, like hand it back, but a little hesitant, or like it's really nice. It's
I make all my items in the goal of selling, so do not worry. That one, though, I spent quite a bit of time on, so I'd have to say that's at least 6 silver pieces.
I'll
oh,
pay for it.
let me just get you a gold coin entirely at this point.
Amara, I'll pay for it. It's okay. I'll pay for it. Pulls out a single gold coin and says, keep the rest.
You've
Let's even put a second coin.
This poor guy is like, who are these people?
thank you all. I hope you enjoy, and that it brings you good fortune.
Well, thank you very much.
So he takes the
Mind
coin,
protection.
now looking at his 3 gold coins, more than he's ever had in his entire life.
Said I'll pay for it, but if you're willing to give away your gold, okay.
Well, I felt bad. I felt like intruding into his private life. It was
He's
more for
standing
that than
right there.
anything.
I
Oh, I would
Standing
assume they
right
would.
I am
I would
standing
assume
right
they
there.
walk
As
away.
you
No, we're walking away.
as you
We're
see
walking
him
away
grab a
slowly.
mug from his table and take a drink. kind of the Kermit
Sipping tea.
Yeah.
Bye. Lovely day. Evening. Night. Ta-ta.
Also, you guys dropped so much money without even asking his name. You guys
Well, since I've given you, gold coin as well. As might as well pick a idol as well. May I ask, what is your name?
Uh, well, thought you were all walking away, but okay. Well, my name is Let me ask you, would you like my Neverwinter name or my true name?
Whichever makes you the most comfortable.
My name is Galen.
Gavin? Galvin.
Galen.
Galen. Okay. It's a pleasure to meet you, Galen.
The pleasure is truly
Um,
mine.
and I will pick. Do you have an idol that can be used for multiple deities? A chance? Like
Uh,
a all-encompassing call upon any kind of carving.
you know, I actually made something, but not many people come in asking for it, so it wasn't really something that I considered selling, but since you're asking, and you see him walk back to the chest and begin to dig through, and he stops and picks something out and begins to walk back over to you. And you can see as he walks over that in his hand there's something, it's about the size of a, how do I say it? It's the size of like a baseball,
Hmm?
but flat faces go across it. And let's see. Give me a intelligence check. See if you can deduce.
Intelligence check, which is my highest, so I should be rolling a good one. Ask gods, give me strength, guidance. Yes. +3. So that's a 17. No, that's a 18.
Yeah.
Uh, so that's an 18. You gave yourself guidance. Are you using the guidance?
Save it for later.
Okay. It only lasts a minute, so keep that in mind. Uh, but with an 18, as soon as you see it, you start to calculate in your mind, like, well, I'm seeing this many faces from here, so that would mean that there's an exact match on the back, on top and bottom, all together. Looks to be about 20 faces to this. And from your intelligence check, looking across it, there are symbols along each of the faces that seem to show different symbols of various gods. As he hands this over to you, I had a strange inspiration one night to make something like this. And since then, I haven't been able to sell it, so if this is something you're interested in.
Before we will take it into his hands, it's like, it's got some weight to it. Is it oak or ironwood?
This is ironwood.
Ah, so sturdy. You'll like knock on it.
Hurts your knuckles.
I'll take it. I'll take it. This will definitely come in handy. If not for prayers as a bludgeoning weapon.
I wouldn't recommend that. I myself would not recommend that, as this does have the symbols of various gods across it, so you don't really want to spark their ire by murdering someone, but
The most desperate of situations, of course. I wouldn't actually use a religious idol to kill someone.
I would hope. But there's a feature to it that you might be able to get some use out of. I'm not sure if you've had any experience, well, since you're asking about multiple gods. This can be used in helping you to decide who you wish to pray to in the morning, or whenever you do your prayers, simply by rolling and seeing which one comes up.
Interesting. Like a dice, but of a dice of worship.
One could say.
I like it. I like it a lot. He carefully puts the very heavy 12-sided dice in his backpack and slips the man another gold coin.
So this guy has just been hit with the jackpot by wandering adventurers coming through and taking pity on him. He is very happy today. So takes it happily and gives you a big smile as he does accept.
You have a lovely rest of your day.
You as well.
Farewell, friend.
See him sit back down, take another drink. So, where are you guys off to?
I'm heading to the supply center to get the supplies that the tavern back in Fandolin needed, since apparently they forgot to deliver it.
Alright. That center is down Dock Ward at Tarmaloon Trade House.
Alright, I'll tell the rest of the party, hey, I'm heading to the supply center to get the things that the tavern back in Fandolin needed, since apparently they forgot to deliver it. It's mostly the entire reason why I said I was gonna head there. See you in a bit.
Would you like someone to come along with you?
Um, I don't think it's needed, but if anybody else would like to come with, I'll be just as fine with that.
Do we know what district that's in?
It's not too hard to find, plus you have a native to Neverwinter who would be able to point you in the direction of places that you'd need to go.
Considering she worked around the docks quite a bit, yeah. If anyone knows this city like the back of her hand, it would be the cranky tiefling.
Alright.
Don't ask Bartholomew. It's been years since he set foot in the city. He only knows certain parts, the upper parts and the more fancy spots, but that's from pure memory alone. So don't look to me for directions. I have no idea.
Oh.
Would the
Out of
docks
character.
Hmm.
Okay.
I was just gonna say, out of character, I am assuming that we're gonna spend a little bit of time here. Raylon is gonna not look for Sans magic shop until Milo's around, because I do not have the kind of gold it requires to get the supplies I need.
Alright. And
Would
what
the
are you
dock
doing,
be in the-
Darius? You kind of cut out
Would
there a
the
little
dock,
bit.
sorry, would the docks be in the river district?
The
Being on the
docks,
water?
uh, so Neverwinter is on the coast, but has the river going through the center of it. Cal can tell if the docks are by the river or not.
They are, if I'm, reading my map correctly, because Cal might know this damn city, but I don't. The docks are to the western edge of the city,
On
at
the
the very
coastline,
end
yeah.
of the river.
Alright.
And you would know that the river district is actually across the river north and is about, let me get out the ruler to see exactly how far.
I actually see the picture you sent now.
Here we go. From where you guys are right now, right here, to over here, to get over towards the river district, you're looking at about 10-minute walk across to get there. But you'd have to cross one of the 3 different bridges and go past Neverwinter Castle to get over to the river district.
And moreover, Cal didn't spend a whole lot, like, she knows how to get around the river district, but she didn't spend a whole lot of time there, just because nobody in this city likes tieflings. And so the less time she had to spend around the racists, the better.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'll head that way now.
Drake is heading that way. Where is everyone else going?
Let's follow Drake so he doesn't get lost in the city. Better to stay together.
And I have a parole sheet to turn in.
That
One
is
question
Too.
about that. Are you on a timestamp or like
Technically, I was given 2 months. And I am assuming that we are still well within that 2-month time limit. But
you.
she'd rather just get it over with and done.
You guys
that's
are about you're barely at the 1 month mark. It's been very quick. A lot has happened in a very short amount of time.
Cal is just of the mind that she does not want to be under Ryland's thumb any longer than she has to be. And she does not like the idea of having to look over her shoulder for a guard of Neverwinter or a knight or a bounty hunter coming for her. So the sooner she can turn this in and get their eyes off her ass, the better.
That's fair. If Bartholomew is going with Drake, then Amara will go with Cal. Tiefling supporting Tiefling, in a
Darius is
city that
gonna
don't
go
like
with the
Tieflings.
tieflings as well.
Wait, where is the Drake going? I know it's to the
Heading-
docks, but
Heading to the river district, which is where the supply center is.
oh yeah, okay.
Wait, I thought the docks were not in
Yeah.
the river district.
No, the docks are, yeah, so the river district is in the northeast. The docks
Or
are
in the
to
west.
the west, and they're split into two halves, the southern docks and the northern docks.
I feel like I should go with the tiefling, but I'm concerned whether Drake will get into trouble and need healing. Are we all gonna be good?
Hope so.
I mean, Cal is currently on her best behavior, and if anything really happens, Darius can just take responsibility for her like he did at the gates, because, you know, this city responds very well to that.
Fair enough. Okay. Then I will go with Drake.
All right, so we have the two tieflings and Darius, and we have the two dragonborns and the elf.
That's actually a funny split.
Yeah.
It actually.
So the party then splits up, and we are gonna start with.
Start with Drake. He hasn't been here for a couple sessions.
Okay, we'll start with Drake. Let's see. Did I happen to make? I did not. So we do not have that just yet. But are we at 2 viewers whenever we got everybody? Huh, it's weird.
I'm wondering if we have to keep that window open.
You might have to keep that window open and volume at like just barely to be able to count as a viewer. But if you guys don't want to, that's fine. I don't want to cheese viewers on this.
Okay.
But starting with Drake and
Oh wow, yeah, you just jumped to 8
wow. Oh, nice.
on my end. I think that was it. I think that's the key.
Drake and the healers make their way towards the dock side. As you walk through, you can see that there's several shops that you have to pass by. One called Buckman's Emporium. Another, the Sage's Shop. Actually, you all are going in the same direction at this point, so splitting up isn't necessarily needed right now. Because the Hall of Justice is towards the same dock that Drake is walking towards. So as you all make your way there, seeing these different shops and such, you also pass by a large... Wait. I have to get rid of this to open up. What is this? Ah, here we go. As you walk by, there's a large black stone crypt of some kind that everyone else except for Cal, it's strange that they have this crypt in what is essentially a market district and a split market residential district. But Cal, you know this well. This is the Tomb of the Betrayers. The tomb is built to symbolize the fates of those that betrayed Neverwinter. And near this tomb is also a church of Tyr to stand guard over the tomb, and make sure that nothing goes in and nothing comes out. But it stands less as a sanctuary to house the dead and more as a standing reminder of those that would betray Neverwinter, of their fates. Continuing down, you see the large marble stone structure that makes up the Hall of Justice, the place that guards and the law of Neverwinter go through. And as you all split into your various groups, Cal and Amara and Darius heading up towards the hall, Drake, you continue your walk down and pass through another gate in the large wall that lets into the dock district of Neverwinter. And as you step down, looking around, you kind of get a little bit lost for a moment, as it is a bustle with people. There's ships crowding the harbor. Sailors and dock workers are moving large crates and various imports. Exports are making their way out of the city and into various ships for transport. It is a large, chaotic mass of people that somehow works, is somehow able to move through this without any damage or destruction or anything hitting them. You would like to try and find the Tarmalun's trade house. You can go ahead and roll me a perception or investigation check. If anyone would like to assist him with that, you may.
I'll give him advantage.
All right. So go ahead and roll in with advantage.
Thank gosh for that. Holy crap.
With a 17 investigation, with the help of Bartholomew, you look up and down the length of the dock district, and for a moment there, you're kind of looking around unsure. There's too much going on, and then Bartholomew taps you on the shoulder and points down towards the right-hand side. And now you see that there is a large building with a sign that comes out and above the crowd that says Tarleman's Trade House.
Thanks, Bartholomew.
No problem.
Or no, walk towards the trade center and head inside.
All right. Heading inside, you see this appears to be a imports export trading house. Essentially, it's loads of crates, various goods, and behind the counter is a rather frazzled looking half elf, dark hair in a kind of mess around his face that he occasionally runs his hand through to try to pull it away from his face, but constantly keeps falling down. A stressed look and a very frantic pace about him.
I'll walk up to the counter and ask the half elf, "Are you okay? You look a little bit nervous. Are you alright?"
You see him look up to you and he says, I'm quite fine, I can tell you that. It's just a very busy time of the year. And of course, they want to put everything on me instead of actually doing the work themselves. So of course I have to step up for all the... You can see there's a lot of frustration in this half-elf, but for a moment, he takes a breath. Anyway, customers don't quite come here to hear my woes and troubles, so go ahead and tell me, what is it that you're looking for? Do we have imports that you need, or are you here looking to export out of the city? What are you looking for?
Uh, the tavern that I usually visit back in Fandolin, the bartender told me that they are running low on supplies, and as they tried to get more, they would order more, and they don't seem to get those. So I'm here to get the supplies and return those back, so and import back to Fandolin.
Fandolin, you see him. He grabs a nearby writing utensil and begins flicking through pages strewn across the countertop as he mutters to himself, Fandolin, ah, shit. So, looks like Fandolin's trade got sent to the wrong place. It's heading to Mirabar instead of Fandolin. So, it will be another 10-day before we're able to get replacement goods down there, but we'll waive the fee for that. That is our mistake. But, of course, it's going to be my mistake, but... So, uh, they'll have to wait a 10-day unless you're willing to find their supplies. I can tell you that, yes, it's possibly already there by the time, and Mirabar is quite the ways off, so unfortunately, there's not much that I can really do.
Uh, yeah, I think I could try to get that. I'm not really sure on the next action I should do, since you told me that it'll take 10 days. But I could also go try to get that, but also it might already be there and could take a bit of a trip. Not really sure on what I should do there.
How
If
far out is Mirabar?
How far out is Mirabar?
Mm-hmm.
Are you asking him or are you asking me?
I'm asking him.
Well, Mirabar is quite the travel. Uh, Give me just a moment while I pull up the map so I can get an accurate. There it is. Accurate depiction. So, Neverwinter is there. Mirabar is there. And following the trade routes, we go here to here. Well, if you were to follow the same route, it's about 14 days.
I think that it would take less time to wait for the 10-day then.
Yeah.
As long as we can make sure that it gets there and doesn't
Yeah.
get rerouted again.
Uh-huh. All right.
Now, if they are in need, I could see if I can route. Give me just a moment. Here, and then they'd go. You see him pull out a large map, and this map shows, Neverwinter, Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate. Uh, there's different trade roads that you can see, and also along the waterway along the Sword Coast, that there are different trade routes and various timing for those different routes that you all can see across this as he begins to map out a new journey set. I could send word to Baldur's Gate to deliver a rush supply, and they can make their way up the coast along towards Waterdeep along the tradeway, go through the high roads, and then unfortunately that would take about 28 days instead, but it's a way for them to get their supplies without you having to be the ones to get them.
I think we can wait the 10 days. Trying to get those ourselves will take a while, and the trip back will take just as long. Because since going to Mirabar takes 14, and then the entire way back, that'll take quite a while.
Well, I'm not really sure when the next time will be that we are heading back to Phandalin is the problem. So I think that making sure that the next set of deliveries are actually made to Phandalin might be our best option. They're aware of the issue now.
Alright.
I am terribly sorry about all this, but hands tied, you know. But I could try pulling a few strings to see if I could get it rushed. That way it'd only take 20 rather than the 28. But I can make no promises. Again, rather busy here, and Finland's so small, it's quite hard to remember about it.
Mm. Yes, but if they're paying you, then they should get what they pay for.
You would think that would be the most important, but according to some people, with your passive insight, you're very able to see, like, this guy's been put under a mass amount of stress and is very much in, like, the I'm not here to get blamed for the fault of other people.
Mm-hmm. I think that before we commit to rushing back to Fandolin, we need to talk to the rest of the party and make sure that's the place that we're heading to. Because if we aren't heading back sooner than they can rush it, then there's no point in us trying to take the delivery to Fandolin.
Yeah. Agreed. It's a very lengthy process, and as the fellow said, it's 14 days travel from here. It'll be like another 24 days back to Fandolin, and we do not have that kind of time. So, we'll see.
Sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, but if there's
Well,
anything else.
just if it's possible to have it rushed there, I know that they are in need. So
I can very much try. I can make no promises, though.
all right. I think let's talk to the party and perhaps we can come back tomorrow if there's anything that we think that we can do about this. But I think that our best option is to hopefully have them rush it there. Hopefully it won't be forgotten. But I know that there's things that must be dealt with.
Yes. Most certainly.
Yeah.
We better get to the rest so we can vouch for Cal.
Yeah.
Alright. Then, as you guys all make your way out, we are going to move to Cal and the group outside of the Hall of Justice. As you all begin to make your way up towards this Hall of Justice, Cal, memories flash back to when you were essentially dragged here. The time spent, the way you were treated, all of it's rushing back for a moment.
She's gonna kind of grit her teeth, but not really say anything. Kind of try to shake it off.
All right.
Hey, Cal, when we get in there, do you know what we should expect?
A bunch of guards on powered up ego trips. You know, the usual. Most of them will probably be total jackasses to me, but what's fucking new?
And I'm supposed to just let them?
Well, unless you want to get arrested. Yes.
Yeah, Darius, you should watch your words. You never know. You could get arrested. Be careful with the words you choose. But it's okay, Kat. You need to know you're not going there alone. We are there with you. Just ignore them.
Yeah, that's the plan.
And as you guys step up and step closer, you gotta pull up the map for that, and then interesting. Stepping up to the Hall of Never Justice, you see that it's a gleaming castle-like church, almost. It's dedicated to Tyr and Torm, specifically, as gods of justice and of courage and self-sacrifice. Cal, what those mean to you could have changed over time, but seeing the initial state, it still feels like a mockery almost. It's built from stone, iron, and wood, and is imposing but beautiful. The grand building is spacious enough in the great hall, almost for Cryovane, the dragon that you faced, to be able to rest comfortably without touching a wall. Inside, you see that there are several guards walking around, various members of clergy that also make their way, those that practice both the teachings of Tyr and Torm, walking through, giving your party a curious look, though some of the guards seem to recognize you almost and give a small glare towards you. But none of them seem to step up and question your appearance.
Honestly, she ignores their glares and goes to the nearest, like, check-in counter or whatever there would be, and slaps down her pearl sheet and says, I need to see Captain Rayland.
Setting it down in front of you, you see a dwarven man in what appears to be clergy clothing, white with the symbol of Torm on his chest. Kind of look up to you, give you a curious look for looking to it, to the paperwork and reading over it. So you are looking for Captain Ryland?
Yeah,
Give me just a moment. As he takes your paperwork and heads into a back area behind one of the doors, behind a door, and 2, 3. It's about 10 minutes have passed and nothing.
She'll just kind of sigh. This is nothing new in Neverwinter, especially for a tiefling. They like to make you wait and piss you off as long as possible just to show that they've got the power. She's used to it. No point in feeding their satisfaction.
All right. Amara and Darius, how are you guys handling waiting for 10 minutes?
Yeah, okay. I would say Darius is just looking around. A bit nervous, but less nervous than before he entered.
There is a lot of iconography of Torm around, as well as another god, apparently. There's a sense here of Torm's presence. You've felt it before. You've been in his presence before. And there's a sense that there's that, but something else is here, and it's similar but different.
Would there be anything I could do to try to pinpoint what that is?
And roll a religion check.
Is there anything else I could do? No, I'll do a religion. Yeah, that makes sense. 8.
8. Definitely another god. No idea what god it is. At around 10 minutes, you see the door open and the same dwarf come out and set papers down onto the counter in front of you and looks up to you, Cal, and says, "So, it appears that the paperwork has already been cleared. A friend of yours came up and talked to the guard captain, and you have served out your parole, and you're free to go."
Cal will stare at him for a moment, confused, and then it dawns on her and she kind of chuckles. So Asmodee did make it up here. I'll be damned.
As you say that, you hear the metallic footfalls of someone in armor coming up towards your group. And looking over, you see Asmodee walking up with a broad smile, looks well rested and put together. The armor that he wears has been cleaned and polished, that you can still see some wear from the battle with the orcs that you guys had taken in the farmhouse. And he comes up to everyone, giving this big smile. "Well, it's been a while."
Damn right it has. How have you been?
Well, you know how Neverwinter is. But I was actually waiting up here just for you guys. I can't stay for much longer, but I wanted to make sure that I at least got to say a proper goodbye before heading out. So,
Where are you heading?
well, seems like Call of Helm is being asked for down in Waterdeep. Me and my brothers are gonna head down that way. We're gonna do what we can to help the city.
No surprise. That's what you are, after all, a helper.
Don't.
She's just like teasing him gently, but like she's smiling, clearly not like upset or anything.
I always help people in need. It's just what I do.
It's 'cause you're a good man, Asmodee.
And you're a good person, Cal.
I'm trying to be.
It's all anyone can ever do.
I will say I'm a little surprised he's not more like, what the fuck happened to your head now that she's missing horns? But like at the same time, is it really that important?
Yeah. Yeah, he's about to leave. Is it really that important to ask, like, something that could be deeply traumatic? Would a good person ask about something that was deeply traumatic happening to someone as losing your horns?
Yeah, probably not. You'd
Yeah.
probably just be like, there's a story there and we'll get to it some other time.
Yep. When we have more time to talk, we can talk it out, but right now we don't have that time, so I'm not gonna ask.
While you're in Waterdeep, if you know, happen to run into a knight with the last name Coppercup, feel free to kick his ass for us.
I was gonna ask the same question if I was in the room. Knock his teeth in.
I'm probably gonna have to ask questions first and then do the ass kicking, but if questions lead to ass kicking, then I'll be more than happy to.
Oh, trust me. He's he definitely deserves it. That's for sure. He's got it coming one way or another.
Alright. Well, he's got it coming, helm willing. I'll make sure that he's taught the lesson he deserves.
Yeah, I'll have to die. What?
But, where's the others?
Seeing about some missing delivery from Fandolin. They'll probably show up soon enough. And Cal kind of glance at the door curiously,
Oh,
as
right.
if she expects them to walk in just as she says that.
Right as you say that, it just so happens that your other friends, your companions, walk through the door, having finished their discussion and not
People the
deciding to do
devils
anything.
themselves.
Hello.
Hi
Asmodee.
there.
Look what the cat's dragged in.
Well, it's so great to have the gang back together. I kind of missed our little banter that we had.
I did too. It's been a long time, friend.
Actually, I don't know if you guys met. Raylana, this is Asmodee. He was running around with us for a bit before you joined us and then had to take off, but Asmodee, this is Relana.
We met briefly. That first mission, I believe. What was it? Was it in the oh Helms?
The mines.
Yeah, the mines were looking more like a crypt to me. I'm not real good about being surrounded with stone though either, so it could have been just about anything.
I do remember you there. That was a hard battle, but you did well.
Thank you. It's good to see you again.
It's good to see all of you. Well, come on in. As he spreads his arms out.
Yay, goodbye.
Yay!
Darius, do you join?
Oh yeah.
Cal?
Only 'cause it's Asmodee.
Alright. So, Drake, do you also join the group hug, or do you stand off?
I'll like walk toward it to like join it, but I feel like somebody is gonna like pull me just straight into them, just being like, okay, Jesus.
Yeah, Drake, as you walk up a little bit apprehensive, you see Asmodee kind of look over to you, and the older man just reaches out with a big hand, grabs you by the shoulder, and just yanks you into the hug fully. As he gives everyone a big squeeze, and during that squeeze, there's a moment that he quietly kind of whispers something to himself. With the passive perception of Darius and Raylana, you both are clearly able to hear him say what appears to be a prayer to Helm. He says, let these good folk walk in safety. Let no harm fall to them. And ensure they have the strength to protect those in need. Then he lets go. Alright. Well, I should probably be heading out here soon. Brother's been waiting on me for a while, and I don't want to keep them waiting any longer. But if you're ever down in Waterdeep, feel free. Stop on by. Stop by the Temple of Helm. I'll probably be down there.
Ah, you're going to Waterdeep.
Yep. Helm's Call. All the brothers that are in Neverwinter are heading down that way.
If you do see my brother, Lawrence, just knock his teeth in.
You know, Cal was just mentioning something about that.
Yeah. Really? Did she?
Yeah, a copper cup in knight's armor to kick his ass.
Lawrence Coppercup, Knight of Waterdeep, wearing garishly indigo-coloured armor. I don't know why it's indigo. Don't ask me. And be careful of the hatchets. That's my mother's side of the family.
That's odd, but all right. Well, I guess I have enough
Did you say
information
travels?
to actually be able to kick ass without feeling bad. So,
Safest travels upon you. Mistress blessing.
Safe travels on you all.
Hey, Asmodee. There is an underground fighting ring there. And if you guys end up doing anything with that, if you see another paladin that goes by Frederick, can you please take care of him? He's the opposite of Lawrence.
Paladin named Frederick. Might be him that called us. I'll do what I can. Everything in my power.
Thank you.
Puts a hand on your shoulder, Darius. I understand. Alright then. It was so good seeing y'all. Y'all be
You
safe.
too.
And try not to stir up too much trouble looking over to Cal.
Not trouble. She's no trouble at all.
I'm making no promises. And the look she gives him is kind of communicates the I know things about my brother, and if that leads to trouble, so fucking be it.
Gives a small sigh. Don't change, Cal.
Didn't plan on it.
Alright. I'll be seeing y'all. With that, he turns, walks off, and you see there's this small group of others in similarly plated armor. You also notice that across his back is a symbol. You see a left-handed gauntlet that is upright, and on the palm of it, as the fingers are splayed out, is a blue eye that seems to be staring out. And then soon that group gathers together and make their way out of the hall. And we're going to take our bio break here. So it's right at the 2-hour mark, and since we waited all the way till we had our resident paladin here for the previous joke, we get to do our bio break start with this joke. So last time we asked, how many paladins does it take to change a light bulb? And today we find out that it takes 1 to get the replacement, 1 to uphold the light.
For
That's a good one. I was writing, so it took me a minute. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a
I like
That's
that
the
one.
best one yet.
That's a really good one.
Uh,
Oh, excellent.
so we will be back in roughly 10 minutes. As we're going to our break, let's also going to thank Dean Dungeons for the awesome music, which I will put on for this break, because it is awesome music and I enjoy it a lot. We need something a little bit more upbeat. We'll put on this one.
I apologize. I am slowly dying. I have the flu. So if anyone heard my coughing, I deeply apologize.
It's okay. It's a perfect time to have a grog, though.
Have a what?
A grog. A grog?
A
You
gorilla
know those
grodd.
Ignore him.
Fog.
It's a
Like a
drink
drink?
with it's like a tea infusion with ginger, lemon. I would write you the ingredients actually. I don't know if
I just said a lemon
I
tea.
can
I would.
name the rest of the ingredients like this. You never know.
It's actually going to make tea, but we ran out of milk.
No.
Yeah, I got Melbourne breakfast. So I got two different teas. I got English breakfast and I got a Melbourne breakfast, which has got like vanilla in it. Try it, but we're out of milk.
Ooh, vanilla.
It's from T2. If you've ever heard of that.
Oh, I know them. Yeah, they're really good. When we went for a workshop in London, we did stop at one. It was affordable, at least the one in London, workshop in London. And the shops are really beautiful as well.
Like their
I
bespoke
enjoyed it.
teapots.
Yeah, they have a really good selection, like collection sets of them too. We were near December and they had like some in metal boxes. I would assume it's metal though. They were very pretty. Almost want to buy the tea just for the boxes.
Tea. Love me some tea.
Yes.
Prayer break. Doing for prayer break. This because there's no milk.
Also, I love that in Florida, it's a thing that you can just get a saddle for an alligator. Every time we went to Florida, which has been 2 times, but I want to go again just because I want to find someone who will let me wrestle an alligator.
You want to wrestle an alligator?
I want to wrestle an alligator.
An apex predator. Alligators? Yeah, alligators considered apex predators.
Yeah, they're more apex ambush hunters. Yeah, you'll all know what happened. It's them. They got burnt off by the sun because I am the whitest person I know and can get sunburnt wearing a full body suit.
You need a really good sunscreen and
You-
like those parasol thingies, the shade,
You would
and you just
think.
hang around with them.
You would think, but guess what? I got sunburnt across my body wearing a surfer's wetsuit.
It's been a very thin ass wetsuit for the sun to penetrate it to
I have-
sunburn you.
It felt like it was a
I
full
guess your build's
cloth.
different.
I am built to where the sun hates me. I get sunburnt from the moon.
Or it just wasn't like an allergic reaction or like skin rash, or was it like full on sunburn?
It was a full-on sunburn, and it was a bad one.
Oh no, I really don't understand. Oh, they made clothing with how do you call that, sun protections now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's
That's-
expensive though.
I have a shirt
Not
that
necessarily. They have some on Amazon.
I have a shirt that does that, and it doesn't work for me like it should.
Just
Well, I
to
guess
Australia
you
in
need to
summer,
get one at like
you will die.
$1,000 or something. Um,
Yeah, I'm never going to Australia. I will die, and I refuse to go out in Australia.
barely
I'm
made it out of
during
the plane.
I'm during autumn/winter. It's more docile there.
More docile.
Look, I've lived here for nearly 25. I've been alive for nearly 25 years, and nothing's happened to me. And the current population of Australia is current population of Australia. March of 2024, there are 27,122,000 Australians.
What's the
Out of
number
all
of
those
those
people,
that get sunburnt to a crisp?
I think out of all those people, they probably good 70% of those people have probably never seen a snake in their life, unless at
What?
a zoo.
That is crazy. How many have seen a spider?
Only dozens. I can see a daddy long legs in my room right now, and it's dead.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing. Those are everywhere. You need a
Yeah.
unique kind, typical from Australia. Like,
Or,
what are
yeah,
those
goddamn
called? The
magpies.
Hanson Man or something like this? You know, those very gigantic ones? The
The ones that you
Huntsman?
just give
Huntsman?
over your house to because that's not your house, it's
Exactly.
their house.
A
Crows
house.
won't
Yep.
get ya if you leave them alone. Just don't approach them during mating season, and you will be fine. The kangaroos will leave you alone.
So you basically just make your entire life around the spider's own life. Okay, let's
See,
see.
he owns the
Is it mating
house.
season? Is it
You,
safe to go outside?
you douse it in fly spray, and you whack it with a shoe. Done. It's dead.
Unless it was a female, and then you got a shit ton of baby huntsmans running around now.
Oh, that happened. I've never experienced that. So.
I've done that to a wolf spider. It was the biggest mistake in my life, and I will
Ugh.
never repeat
My
that.
God. Why?
Because I wanted to get rid of the wolf spider, and then all of a sudden it was covered in. It was just a swarm of little wolf spiders, and I was like,
Yes,
fuck
yes,
this
I
shit.
know what they are. I know what they are. We don't need the image implanted in our brain. We could.
So fast. This even like she would spray.
Come to Australia during autumn and winter. You'll have a lovely time. It's still warm enough to go to the beach sometimes. The water's fucking freezing, so you'll
Is that
probably get
when
hypothermia.
is that when you have the spider season? You know when they are like a rain, or people say from the sky.
But that's during the raining season.
Making
Okay,
you
that's good.
cry. Oh no.
That's more towards the northern parts of Australia. Rarely
Wild.
happens.
Okay. Oh, that's
In the
fair then.
the rainforested areas, that's what typically happens. Around here,
I might
yes, you
consider visiting, I guess.
might walk into a spider web if you're walking through in a bush track but it's very rare that you see like 1,000 spiders just dispersing and flying through the air, which barely I've never seen it happen.
There's so many pictures on the internet of it though. Ooh, it give me the icks.
Yeah, because it's in like one place, but that's because that's of excessive flooding.
Mm. Okay, that's good to know.
But yeah, come during autumn, winter. We've got theme parks in Queensland. It's lovely.
Also,
It will be cold.
you said that it will be cold. I fully don't believe that.
It is cold. You have not. It's not snowing cold, but it's cold.
You're
There's snow outside of my window.
Yeah, it's snowing right now. There's ice
Nice.
on the roads. Yeah, it's snowing directly right now.
I'm
There's ice on the roads.
so jealous. I've never seen
JP.
snow in
See,
my life.
here's the thing also. I did polar plunges. I'm fine with cold. I love
for
the
you.
cold. So like absolutely I would love to go into a cold ocean. I love cold river swimming.
Cold
Apparently
to
it's very
Ethan is
good,
my legs and arms going blue because I was dumb enough to wear shorts and a t-shirt outside.
One time I was in my dad's apartment, just like
Yes, but
watching videos, and apparently I was cold because I was shivering, but my body did.
Oop. Oh no.
Oh,
uh, who was that?
That was Drake. His crashed. I also, yeah, being I can withstand below freezing easily. It's oh man, having the Hungarians here to complain about like it being below 70 inside with AC, I was like, what are you talking about? It's so fucking hot. I'm also guessing that you guys don't have a high humidity cold, do you?
No, we do get pretty high humidity cold because winter is our raining season. We're in New South Wales, so it's like it's raining. It's super cold.
We have do this one for a little bit of a mix up, but in my area we have very wet cold, and it is awful, where your lungs like fill up with cold water vapor because it is cold enough that it burns, but not cold enough that it freezes the water vapor in the air, so you just inhale it and it freezes you from the inside out.
Nothing like that.
Oh, it's awful sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, down to minus 20. The funny part about that being is that since I live in Missouri, I get both. I get that super hot, it's humid always. So I get like both the 128 degree summer heat. Bless you.
Pardon me. Thank you.
128 degree summers, but super humid. And then I have the below 20 winters that are just freezing hells.
You have my condolences. The cold is one thing. I can't fucking handle the hot. Also, to be fair, Erica, this is we are talking Fahrenheit temperatures. It's probably entirely different for France, where y'all use Celsius.
Use Celsius in Australia too.
Well, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, America's the only place that uses Fahrenheit, like fucking dumbasses. Couldn't convert like the rest of the world to the more sensible temperature measurement.
Right now it's -1 here in Celsius.
All right, calm down there, guy.
Also, to be completely fair, Fahrenheit is better use in temperatures for people.
Oh, that's true.
Celsius is good for water. Fahrenheit is good for people.
Kelvin is good for space.
Yes.
I'd say it's a frigid 18 degrees Celsius here.
That's like nothing. 18 is nothing.
God, I would
It's like
kill for that right now.
That's a brisk. That's a brisk spring morning.
Before
18.
we head back because we're already over the 10 minutes. But before we get back, I want to just say, like, I went to Marine Corps boot camp in California in September, right around fall time when it's starting to get cold in Missouri. And I got there and I was there until like the midway of October. We would wake up every morning and put on shorts, a t-shirt, and running shoes. And by the way, these shirts and t-shirts were like, or shorts and t-shirts were these like military grade, so basically falling apart at the smallest inconvenience. Because military grade means that it's by the lowest bidder. But we would wake up, put on those, and go stand outside for like 20 minutes before we would head to get breakfast in the morning. Sun wasn't even up. My drill instructors are all in these thick bubble jackets and wearing sweatpants and everything to keep themselves warm. The kids from Arizona that came here are all like shivering and freezing, and they're all like crying about it. And me and 3 other guys from Missouri were standing there going, "Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice here. It feels so good. It's 64 degrees out without the sun even being up."
That's good temperature.
When I was still in high school, we got an exchange student, and I can't remember specifically where she was from, but like she would come to school in the late fall, like bundled up in all her winter gear, and it would be like 40 degrees in the morning because we are surrounded by lakes. Not just the state, but like the area I live in, there's fucking lakes everywhere. And so she'd come to school bundled up in all her winter gear, and then like here's the rest of us in like spring jackets and like some of the guys in shorts and stuff, and we're looking at her like, "Are you good, bro?" She's like, she's like, "I don't understand how you're warm. Like, why are you only wearing this?" And it's like, cause it's like 40 degrees, dude. It's
You
try again in November when it's like 0 or below 0. Then we'll talk. Because keep in mind, I come from a tiny little hick town, and literally all of the guys will still wear their fucking basketball shorts in the middle of the winter.
Yeah.
Even when the snow is up to your hip unplowed. My ex was one of those people. Mans would not wear pants, shorts and shorts only.
It's 23 degrees here where I am right this second.
It's
That's
25
like
for me.
Let me see.
I'm only 2 degrees higher.
26.
let's see, did it drop in the time that it took me to check?
My house is a nice 70 though.
30.
Oh wow. Getting warmer.
Yeah, warm.
Apparently it's
Working my computer, it's 25.
24 to 20 degrees here, but it feels like 13.
You guys will have to remind me after the game to take a picture of what it looks like outside my house, because it's nasty.
I'll also have to take a picture for the snow. I got actually a gentle snowfall, so that's good. So,
Jealous.
We've been dealing with a winter storm since Thursday night.
Well, it's probably coming to us next.
Let me know if you want me to send a picture of my cold weather.
Considering you live in Florida, you can shove your cold weather up your ass.
Hey, I moved out of Washington State. It's not as cold as the central states, but man, it's not pleasant. In the winter.
Just be grateful that you're not Michigan, surrounded on all sides by a fucking lake, and then Ohio.
Yeah.
Because, I hate to say it, Ohio does not do much to insulate us.
I mean, now I lived near Seattle where we had the Puget Sound on one side and then giant Lake Washington on the other. And
I live on a
that
lake.
was ocean.
Well, we've got Erie above us.
Also, that was not a dig at Ohio. That's just the fact that they're not a great insulator.
Oh, I see how you really feel about us.
not when there's literally like 4 other lakes saying, take the cold back. And it's like the one bit of land. Yeah, it doesn't have as much power for Michigan as we wish it did.
Well, no, because you've got the jet stream that's flowing from the north west to the southeast, and that kind of ends up coming right through Ohio. That we get a lot of lake effect snow where I am.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
My area especially, because like there's over 10 lakes around the area that I live in. Like 2 or 3 of them major. So like, yeah, no. Lake effect, you know what that means by the time you start kindergarten, because they talk about it all the damn time on the news.
So,
yeah.
Now that we've all discussed our lake effect and how we live our lives through winter and summer in our various locations, we are ready to get back into the game. And now that we are here, can get back into the game. So, Cal has been cleared of all wrongdoing, is a free woman not wanted by any law. Asmodee.
Does it feel good?
She knows
it. Yeah. Asmodee has made
out
his
to the
way
courthouse.
Freedom! Runs up to a guard, punches him in the face. I'm free!
Not anymore, bitch!
She just went there alone.
She's not that dumb, guys. Come on.
She'd sneak up.
It's okay. We have you back. We have you back. It's fine. Don't worry. And she uses the 5 seconds of freedom.
No, we're hanging on to it until we burn the Copper Cup Manor down.
Yes.
Right.
No, don't burn it down. I need to live there eventually.
We'll burn it down and then rebuild it. It's cursed.
Better.
We'll come up with a better plan on the way.
We'll build it back better.
So, what would you guys like to do? It is starting to get towards the later part of evening.
I know it's not probably ideal, but I'm pretty sure that we could stay at my old place for a bit. Then again, is not very comfortable. It's just a few shipping containers patched together.
Isn't there an inn here called like the Dragon's Den?
I hate to break it to you, but tieflings aren't really welcome there. Or-
You're with me.
All right.
I mean, you could just pose as my like war helper.
Servant.
Oh.
There you go.
I know, I hated that word coming out of my mouth too.
That's the word that would help sell it. So, if that's what it takes, we could find lodging.
That's what you want to try. I'll follow your lead. But I do need to go back to my old place eventually.
Well, maybe we can just go there if you need to gather some things, grab I don't know what, and then head to the inn. Like that, you don't have to travel the city alone either.
Let me see something really quick. Ooh. Shit, that's not what I want. Okay. So, Caleb, correct me if I'm wrong. We're in the Black Lake District right now?
No.
Protector's Enclave.
Yes.
Okay. So, her old home is in the Chasm District, since it's the shittiest part of the city.
Mm-hmm.
So, it would be a good half-hour walk there at least, if not longer.
Roundabout.
She is relaying that information.
Do you I've only heard of the Dragon's Den. I've never been here. Is that close? Is that a different area?
Would I know that?
The Dragon's Den. Remind me, Darius.
It's a place. It's a place that Ichabod mentioned to me.
Ichabod mentioned. Did he?
I have on the location. I have question mark, question mark, question mark. The Dragon's Den. To speak to question mark, question mark, question mark to grab that beverage.
Memorist.
Yep, Dragon's Den. Yep, I remember it now. So the Dragon's Den is actually a den is actually a tavern nearby the House of Knowledge, which is in the Protector's Enclave, but it's about from where you are currently. Right here. About a 15-minute walk. Still on the same side. You don't have to cross across the river or anything or go through to get to the chasm. But
Out of character. Am I supposed to be seeing something?
no,
Other than
I'm doing the
pass
map
myself?
myself. I have the
Perfect.
full map with everything on it for myself to do information wise.
Okay. 15 minutes on the way to Cal's place? Or
It's in the general area, or it's in the general direction.
The problem is that she lives on, or lived on, the far east side of the chasm, so it would be quite the walk.
Yes.
And the chasm probably isn't well lit, even despite the installation of lights because they don't really care about the people who live over there.
Well, I emanate light.
I know. I'm more saying that like
He,
because it's not well lit, it's a little more dangerous at night.
one could say he upholds it.
I was about to say, as per today's joke.
Wow.
So,
Is
I
there
mean,
any
how
chance
they
to each? Is there any chance to maybe each a I don't know a cart or a carriage or something to go there a little faster? General question.
uh,
I mean, yeah, there's the warhorse and the um, there's Bane.
you guys do have a horse.
cool.
Are you? This one is out of character. Are you using? Are you playing Milo or not? Because I know he has enlarge.
Uh, I'm not currently doing any spells for Milo,
Okay.
but
Are you suggesting that we enlarge Bane again and terrorize Neverwinter on a giant
Fine.
wooden undead horse?
It's just an idea.
I cannot think
Charlie needs to
of
go
a
home.
worse idea in the middle of the night in Neverwinter.
That's how legends are made. Urban myth. A wooden horse stampedes through Neverwinter at the crack of dusk.
We've
Actually,
how
like
many
that idea.
6 people on it? 7,
Bro,
sorry.
this is how Florida Man stories come about, okay? This is the shit you expect in Baldur's Gate.
I like that
Listen,
idea.
we done it
Let's
in Fandolin.
terrorize
Why
people.
not? We done it in Fandolin, so why not? Yeehaw!
all right. So
Do you
you're wanting, uh, you want Milo to do a enlarge on him, and then everybody just ride on the back of this large horse after you just got your friend cleared of all charges. Just so that I understand what you guys are wanting to do.
Please
No, no, no,
don't.
no, no.
I don't want to
This
go
is a
back to jail.
conversation out of character. This is a conversation out of character. I did precise it.
Okay.
Nothing is happening. We are only speculating at this moment.
I mean, how big does it enlarge the horse?
Enlarge brings it up one size category, so it goes from large to huge. So would be able to fit most everyone on its back, and would also take up 15 feet around it.
Are the streets wide enough for a 15-foot
So
horse?
you kind of pushing it in some streets.
Oh my god.
It's a question
Lord.
of would you rather walk there in less time but might be tired from walking, or would you rather get there without being tired from walking but take longer because you have to navigate to find the streets that would fit your enlarged horse?
That's valid. Okay, didn't thought about that. But in all fairness, you said that it's only just dusk right now. So even if it's only 1 hour walk, even if it is one, I will walk back and forth because I would assume the inn is not in the same direction. It's okay. It's a little walk through the city. We've never seen it. It's nice. I changed my mind. I'm okay for walking.
Okay, Glenn, how dangerous can it be?
Oh my god.
We're together.
Darius
It's
says as
fine.
he steps out and gets shanked in the side.
But is this city okay with magic? Like, can we cast spells in this city? Do we know this? Out of character? Raylana probably wouldn't know.
Do
Let's
you
be
know?
real.
No. You have no idea. Anyone who's not been from here doesn't know. Anyone who has, go ahead and roll me a history check.
We just have guidance, people.
The guidance ain't gonna save my ass, not with a 7.
You would think that Cal would know, of all people.
Yeah, she's lived here
Well,
the longest, but here we are. To be fair, she also didn't, like,
Funny.
hang around people with magic much after Bartholomew left, nor did she have magic when she first left the city. Other than, like, thaumaturgy, and that she only really used to comfort her baby brother at night if he got fussy while he still lived with her. So she wouldn't, that's fine.
So, Cal, you have no clue. You didn't do much magic at the time. Who's to say? Bartholomew, you didn't live here very long, but in the time that you lived here, you knew of people that would sometimes go around and do magics. Most of the time it was street performers or such, and in those times it wasn't really magic more than like a street act. But there's nothing in the law of Neverwinter that says that you can't cast magic. It's just typically frowned upon to do big displays of it.
Okay.
Yeah, probably very unwise to make Bane giant 15-foot horse.
Yeah. Raylana wouldn't know to ask, and so she's just going to roll those dice from the rust pouch as like a, hey, maybe something useful will come out of this, and something protective might be intimidating to bad people.
Okay. Go ahead and do your roll.
I don't remember. Is that a D6?
It is a D8.
D8?
Yes.
Got the line again.
An 8.
Ooh.
An 8? Go
Yeah.
ahead and tell us what a D8 gets you.
Oh, shit. We've got a brown bear next to us, guys.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be fun. So as you guys step out of the Hall of Justice, and Raylana looks around, something. Like, it's gotta be something good. Reaches into her rust-colored bag, grabs it, and do you toss it out away from you? Do you keep it near you? Where are you putting this?
I mean, I'm going to keep it relatively close. I'm going to be like within 4 feet of me.
So within 4 feet of Raylana, large padded paws with claws that extend out nearly a full inch, hunched shoulders, and the large imposing form of a brown bear suddenly is there 4 feet from Raylana. A low coming from its mouth as it kind of shakes its head and then looks to you, Raylana.
In hells, are you insane?
I guess so. She's gonna climb on the back of this bear so that people will know that it's at least somewhat tame.
Can Milo make things smaller?
And Milo can reduce, but no one's asked Milo to reduce, so
No, don't. Leave it be.
All right. She's gonna climb on the back of this brown bear and offer one other person to climb up and see if he can handle the weight.
go ahead and roll a strength check for a brown bear.
Oh, what would that be?
Should have the stats for it in your summoned, I believe, on extras. So I think I put those all on there for you.
Basic rolls 2014, right?
Yes.
19 plus 4.
Okay, so roll a d20 and add 4. This bear has the same strength as you.
You know? Hilarious. Crap. Sorry. Give me a sec. Wow. Okay.
20 for 24.
Mm-hmm.
You come over to this bear and it kind of lowers itself a little bit so that you can get on, and it is as you're putting your hands on it, the muscles of this bear are bulky and able to withstand you in your plate armor getting onto its back. You think you could probably fit at least one more. And this bear absolutely can take it.
Let's see. Who would be the lightest other person? Probably Amara, right?
Yeah.
Who is the second lightest? Because Callie's petite as well, no? Aren't you small?
Yeah, she's like 135 pounds.
Include the weight of your
Well, that's just without her weight.
Yeah.
I think she's got like 88 on her. Amara's probably still lighter.
Which of you guys would like to join
don't
me
know.
on the bear? Okay. Come on, Amara. She'll help bring her up.
The bear's fur is coarse and thick, and as you guys sit on it, it's not exactly the most comfortable of mounts, but functional, at least for the time. People around are looking at this very concerned, though. As now there is suddenly
see?
a full-grown brown bear just in the middle of the city.
Only we had a bear saddle.
Next purchase.
How skid.
Oh my gosh. Well, now we just need you guys to have your horses, right?
Yep.
Can probably
Cal, you.
If we race in this city, we're gonna get arrested, don't we?
Oh, walked away. Thank you very much.
A bear against a horse racing. In the city of Liverpool.
I don't think I would win that race.
can ride with me,
Rich,
Cal.
Mm-mm.
Can I recommend that Cal comes with me since we've already?
Makes your horse better than my horse.
It's not about the horses, it's about the fact that the guards already think that I'm his servant.
Fair point. But my horse is probably not strong enough to carry the bulk of a dragonborn.
Well, Drake said that
Your
he
horse
doesn't want to be on a horse.
fair. Then
We'll just walk
Milo
away.
can ride with me.
As Drake begins to wander off on his own.
Okay, let's get him moving. Yeah.
ready, steady.
We don't even know where we're going. We better off follow Cal and Darius.
Yeah. So that's fun.
Yeah.
So who wants to lead this adventure into the city?
I mean, Cal knows more or less where to go, so. Provided I don't roll like shit.
Alright, then go ahead and give me a investigation. I'll say it's
Give
at
Cal advantage.
If I send Orion in the sky to like look ahead, would that give her a certain help?
you could look through the eyes of Orion.
Oh, okay, cool. But she would need to tell me ahead because I think when I do that, I can't hear,
Mm-hmm.
right?
You can't hear or
So-
see.
So she would need to tell me ahead of time what kind of house, or I don't know. I would need to look for before doing that.
Or I
But
can
it's to give
just make a
it's to
case
give
for.
her advantage or guidance or whatever. So she
I
doesn't.
could also just make a case that I know the city really well. I
Yeah.
think that, could earn advantage if the DM is so merciful.
We've been so
Is-
good though since
Is
the
so
beginning.
merciful as everyone continues to bargain with me to see what they can possibly get. Oh,
We have been
DM,
doing
spare
so
us
good.
your breadcrumbs, please. As you then
Oh, yummy breadcrumbs.
you then come to me and beg me for advantage and such. Go ahead and roll with advantage. You do know this area fairly well.
Thank God. 13.
13.
Thanks, dice.
You know the area fairly well. That's not really the issue here. It's that you never really had a reason to be in this area. As this was the area most associated with, like, the same people that took Bartholomew away. As the House of Knowledge is in direct connection to Mirabar and the training of Elminster. But it takes a little bit of time to find your way there, but once you do, you're able to see that outside of this inn, you see a sign that juts out that says the Dragon's Den. It holds a cartoonish red dragon sitting on a pile of gold with what looks like a cave opening and a flagon in its hand. And looking at the place, it's a 3-story tall building There's a large chimney in the back, and from the interior, you can see that it's actually fairly busy right now. The exterior has been lit up by the street lamps that you know have been installed in this area, and the front doors are open for anybody to go through.
I will look out here on the bear because I'm concerned about bad things happening
Okay.
with a gigantic beast.
The
sitting
bear
around.
sits down outside and kind of goes,
Aww.
We still need to stop by Cal's home, right?
Right.
Some of us can probably stay here, and the others can go there quick, and then we can make our way back. If the group staying here just wants a secure lodging, maybe for the night.
Don't tell them there's 2 tieflings in the group.
Right.
Well, they will see us at some point.
Not if we wear hoods and tuck our tails.
It can't be that bad. Not that I want to experience it, but it can't be that bad.
Raylon is gonna volunteer to go with Cal.
Everyone, I think, is going to volunteer to go with her.
We're a hopeless
It's
group.
It's just that you don't travel alone. You know?
Yeah.
so, who all is staying? Who all is going?
I'll go with Cal,
Thank you.
the one steering the horse.
Did Drake say he would stay?
I said I'll go.
Oh. Well, then we could leave Milo to secure lodgings. He's a charismatic motherfucker.
Right.
Okay.
Charismatic Mr. Moneybags.
Yeah.
Not only that, if anybody, without having to be like a domineering asshole, or even faking being a domineering asshole, can convince an innkeeper to let 2 tieflings under his roof, it'd be fucking Milo. His fucking routine 26 charisma bullshit.
That is so bad.
That's fair. That's pretty fair.
Everyone's carrying all the money, so let's keep the money safe at the inn.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Think about the money. Think about the gold.
All right. Then leaving Milo behind and giving everybody heading out with Cal instead. To get to your home where you left your gold, Cal. Looking at probably another 20-30 minutes.
Sounds about right.
You have to get through the wall as well as hold on, I have a lot of lighting to set. So give me just a moment as I set the lighting. Right, to that, and there we go. It's a lot better. Whoop. There we go. Trying to get a map set up for this inn that you guys may eventually go to. But making your way over there, Cal, it's a strange feeling to be back home. And as you all continue your way towards the chasm area, you see that there are ruined buildings, broken shanty homes, and a mess of tieflings, dragonborn, a few half orcs that you see walking around in this area. It's much different from the marketplace area that you had just come from. Especially in the way of the look and feel of this area. It's mostly abandoned or broken down. This is the slums of Neverwinter that you guys are now in.
And I will say Cal makes it a very clear point not to stare at anyone that they pass. If she happens to catch their eye, she'll give a slight nod, but otherwise, she doesn't let her gaze linger on any one particular person too long.
So, as you guys continue, you're able to make it all the way back to your home, Cal. And the place that you called home previously is a mess. Cobwebs hang, a thick layer of dust coats the floor. There's broken chair in the corner and a table in the center that looks as though someone had taken a knife to it out of frustration.
I wonder who. But, yeah, no, she will just be kind of somber and subdued as she climbs down from Darius's horse and, pulls open one of the, makeshift doors. It's really just the end of the crate propped up to keep out wind and rain. And then she'll go inside and just kind of look around quietly for a minute before she moves over to where the table is and pushes it aside. And starts pulling up part of the floor.
Right?
And then once she's pulled it open, she's gonna make sure that the small little wooden box that she's looking for is actually still there.
Give me an investigation check.
Well, I think Darius is just keeping an eye out outside to make sure no one tries to sneak up on her.
Give me a perception check, Darius.
Another 13.
Would this be with advantage with my light?
Uh,
Or would they not be considered me?
I give him guidance.
can give him
I'm standing with
guidance,
him.
but I don't think that it would necessarily be considered at advantage. So you can go ahead and add a d4 for a 30.
Hot damn.
Okay. Okay.
No one's sneaking up on you, Cal.
No shit.
Go ahead and roll me a d100, Darius.
Oh,
Whoa.
I don't like that.
To everyone?
Yes.
Nathan, stop kicking me.
40. Okay. So, as you keep watch, keeping an eye on the area, making sure no one sneaks up, you notice something out of the corner of your eye that catches your attention, and as you glance over, you see what appears to be a tiefling woman, gaunt. Her cheeks are sunken in, and it's strange. You see the woman, but you swear you also see through her, and then as you have that realization, she's gone.
Oh. Do we need to call Syndrel out? Syndrel, did you see that? Oh.
Hey, Syndrel, our ghost lady, can you go talk to the other ghost lady, make sure we're all cool here?
You two know each other.
Okay, but now
Oh
I'm curious.
no!
Now I'm curious what she looks like, because now my brain's going.
You didn't see it.
I know.
On-
Cal might not have, but her player is still like, fuck. Was
Also,
that who I think it was?
Oh no.
with a 13, you don't see your box here either.
Oh.
That is gonna make her start to panic, and she's just gonna start yanking the floor up in, like, everywhere, and, like, digging through the dirt underneath it, and or any debris that is under the flooring.
All right. You guys watch as Cal begins to panic and dig through the flooring of this broken down shanty home of sorts. And you don't find your box here.
She is devastated and is muttering under her breath, No, 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 no. No, I promised I'd come back. It can't be gone. Damn it. Fucking damn it!
And one of us help her look for it. I mean, I'm not in there, but
I think if we hear the
would
carriers,
Bartholomew?
the noises, go on.
Sorry, you go. You were speaking first.
I was just about to ask if we hear all that noises, we can go check on her.
It's up to Cal. Do you say this loud enough for everyone to hear? Or are you trying to keep it to yourself?
I mean, she's not really moderating her volume. She's far past the point of giving a fuck.
So yeah, you
Like,
guys definitely
full
hear.
panic mode.
You hear Cal
Then-
panicking.
Oh, great. So Bartholomew, like, ears prick up like a, and just like he leaps off Bane and rushes inside. It's like, what? What's wrong? What's happened?
Can't find it. The
Find
box
what?
the box I kept Mom and Dad's ashes in. It's gone. I left it here under the goddamn floor and it's gone.
Let me see if I can find it in a different way. You will use, let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There's one more charge left. He will use it for divination, for divine help, to help find box of ashes.
So you're using your last charge, or actually, it would have recharged.
Well, I'm using a charge then.
Is it a charge or 2 charges?
2 charges.
So you use 2 charges to use divination from your cloak, and what is the question that you are asking?
The earth, Dantea, I call to thee. Where are the ashes that were hidden in your earth? Show me the way. Feel where they are hiding. Blessed be. Please find them for me.
Go ahead and remind me. You get a answer, but it can be cryptic, correct?
2 charges. With this, they are able to complete the ritual spell definition. The effect can be used as many times. Charges, though the chance of a random prophecy being spoken is increased by 50%.
oh, I have locate object. Wait.
You had to be familiar with
Oh,
the
I had
object.
to.
Then as you kneel down and begin your divination work and something changed. There we go. These lights are not supposed to be that color. There we go. That's much better. Ew, why is it all yellow? Daylight. White. There we go. Good job. So You sit down for this and ask for Shantae's help. And as you ask, you hear a soft voice coming from behind you. And looking back, you don't see anything, but you hear the voice, as well as other voices. So you hear, let me remind myself of the exacts of this because it's very specific. Oh, I love this.
So cool.
So it was, of course. Ah, here it is. Truthful reply. The reply might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. You hear these whispering voices, and then one comes through solid. The remains of the mother, lost from the father, separated in death. They search for one another, find the remains of ashes and bone under the domain where I call my home. And with that, the whispers begin to fade out, and you are back.
I have a dark feeling that the ashes are in the crypt.
What?
Crypt
Oh,
of the betrayers. Voices told me.
no one knew they were here.
Someone must have told them that it was here. Or they ransacked the place to find them.
And she just looks super defeated.
They're separated as well.
Why? Why in the hells would anyone... They never did a damned thing to anyone.
It looks like we're breaking into a crypt. I will not let your parents suffer in that darkness.
Just when I thought that I was finally free of this fucking place. She'll take like a deep, shaky breath before she stands up and there is just so much anger and pain in her eyes.
I know Cal's not one for hugs, but Bartholomew will actually wrap her a hug and his cloak and just like stand there in silence for a good solid solemn minute.
Despite how pissed off she is, he is probably the only person right now that she won't shove off and punch. So, there
I
you
was gonna
go.
assume stab, but yeah, shove off.
Yeah, well, she's trying to be nice. And she's not really thinking about stabbing at the moment anyway.
What else to say, Cal?
Thanks for trying. At least I don't have to waste time digging through the floor anymore.
It looks like we're going to have to speak with Torm. Tia ever protects that forsaken crypt.
I'm not even sure anyone protects that crypt other than the egomaniacs outside. Their idea of justice is so fucking twisted.
Humans. Easily corrupted. Easily persuaded. Not all, of course.
I'm just glad Darius seems to be the outlier in that.
Agreed.
Sir,
Guess
are
we should
you
go tell her.
good? You're ruining our scene, dude.
I'm sorry. I'll get out of here. As a decrepit old man begins to walk past, looking back. Actors these days.
I was more talking about the dog kicking me in the ribs, but yeah, that works too.
I
Just
felt
some
like
old
this.
guy looking in.
There's just some old dude that was like, "Oh, this place is taken. Okay, sorry." And
Hell's just got like, what the fuck?
felt like this scene needed some levity for a little bit.
A little bit. But yes, Darius wanted to talk to ghosts.
So, Darius.
Let's
get
go
enough.
talk to Darius.
I didn't get enough on the first round.
What are you doing?
When I saw the ghost or whatever it was, I wanted to like call out and go, hello?
Okay.
Would there be any response?
No seeing response.
I assume that Raylana didn't see this ghost and she's just looking at Darius like, hi?
With his 30, no.
Be super confused. You good, Darius?
Can I cast? Not that I'm ignoring you, but can I cast Divine Sense? Just fully focused on what I saw.
Sure. Tell me. Divine Sense does detect undead, but they have to be out of cover, correct?
Yeah, not behind total cover.
Not
60
behind
feet.
total cover, within 60 feet. Within 30 feet, you sense nearby to Raylana, a very familiar undead. But nothing else within the 60 feet.
Okay. I'll look at Raylana and just go, I thought I saw someone. Very not healthy looking tiefling, but then it just kind of faded away somewhere.
Huh. Friends. Do you think we would see her if we walked forward a little bit?
Yeah, let's go check it out. Sounds like they need some time.
I'll tell the bear to stay where it is unless I call for help.
Bear kind of and then sits down heavily. A board that was nearby thrown by Cal as she was frantically digging, snapping under its weight. But seems to sit and stay for the moment.
Okay.
I'll just telepathically tell my horse, hey, if the bear moves or you gather attention, let me know. And then I'll walk with Raylana.
Okay.
Telepathically, you get back a, of course, sir.
I mean, do we see anything? Do we
Give
roll another
me
perception?
Give me perception checks, both of you.
Guidance. So, 28.
28 and 14. Darius, you don't see, but you do sense as you step out a little bit further. Another undead. And as you feel this wave, the sense that you get isn't necessarily like there's an undead over there. It's this cold, almost soul chilling feeling of something being there. It's like walking through a cold spot in a house. The feeling like there's something there that you can't see. Raylana, however, you do see. You spot from here a tiefling woman of similar height to Cal. Gaunt build, sunken eyes and cheeks from either hunger or illness. The hair going back, though it seems to almost float from a non-existent breeze. And it's very thin, as it would be for someone who hasn't eaten in a very long time. At least not a proper meal.
Raylana will say, hello there. Can we help you? I see you there.
The woman looks over to you before she looks over to Cal. And you can see her almost reach a hand out towards her. But as her hand gets closer to the building itself, you see her jolt back as if she had just been struck.
You remind me of our friend Cal. I will you know, I'll ask Syndrel, is there anything you can do to help us to communicate with her?
Have to go in and change the sensitivity. Guess now it's time for ghost voice. There's not much to be done. Unfortunately, I cannot assist.
Okay, thank you. I'll say, do you want to talk to Cal?
She looks back towards you and says, she has changed. Oh, my poor child. What have they done?
She's been through a lot. I don't know everything. Darius, I think that we're talking to her mother.
Mm. Yeah, she's okay. It sounded like Cal was looking for your ashes. Do you know where those are?
She looks off into the distance and then her head turns towards the worst part of Neverwinter, where the massive fissure in the ground, chasm, lies.
You know, who took them?
We do not know who, but I suspect it was someone who meant to hurt. I
Can't
can no
imagine.
longer go.
Home being where Cal used to live? Okay. I think we should get Cal. Will you talk to Cal?
I cannot.
I didn't catch that. Sorry.
I cannot. Spectral tears begin to fall down her cheeks. go ahead and give me an insight check. Right.
Okay, 17.
17. Raylana, you've talked to spirits. You have a spirit that follows you. Something is strange about this one. The way it looks towards Cal, the way it can't reach into this area. And as you're looking at it, you can almost see her form flicker. And in this moment, there's a realization that it doesn't appear that she can stay for long.
Okay.
And you see the look of panic begin to form in her dead eyes as she looks to you and says, Tala, in the chasm, find us. He's
Okay.
so cold. And her form fades away as if she is torn from this place and pulled to another.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and change my sensitivity back up.
Was Darius able to hear all of that?
That was just you. Darius was
Okay.
unable to hear her in this moment, only able to see.
Okay, then I will relay the information to Darius that it was certainly Cal's mother, and it seems like their ashes are in the chasm. And I'll start heading back towards the house.
I will follow. I hope that chasm's not too deep. But as I say that, can I cast detect magic as I'm looking at her house?
Yeah, go ahead. Detect magic is 30 feet around you.
Yeah.
And it's anything that is out, not behind total cover, correct?
The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
3 feet of wood or dirt. Okay. With your detect magic going, you step in and you feel and look around and see a glow of magic is surrounding this place.
Oh.
With detect magic, do you know the school?
Yeah, it says, for the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use an action, or you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and learn the school of magic, if any.
This is less that there is an object and more that this is something that has been set here. This is something that has been cast on the area. And the glow is this dark green. And the school is abjuration.
Okay. So I'll relay that to to Rilana. Just, hey, there is a barrier here of abjuration. Maybe that's what she was talking about. Is there a central point that I can identify, or is it just...
It is the entire home, encompassing the grounds.
I wonder if there's a way we can dispel it. I wonder if it's even a good idea to dispel it.
Yeah, maybe we should talk to Bartholomew first. And now, she knows what to do.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So I'll walk towards the house, look for both of them. Are they still in the house?
Okay.
I'll probably wave Amara and Drake to say, hey, you guys should come inside for a minute.
So I didn't say it earlier, but I kind of did follow you guys. I didn't get the chance to say it, but yeah, I was ghosting the two of you. So
You were ghosting us, ghosting...
The ghost.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, well then I just said that to you too. So then I just waved Drake in.
Okay. I'll tell the bear to keep watch outside, and look menacing, but don't actually...
Menace.
Yeah, like don't actually attack anybody. Just dissuade them, and if they look like they're going to attack, then make a loud noise for us.
Okay.
My horse can just tell me.
Well, Mr. Fancy Pants over here with the horse that can speak to him. Fine.
Fancy Pants Rich McGee over here.
Not everyone has a psychic link with their animals. Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead, roll a... Actually, you don't even need to roll. You see the horse of Darius kind of shake its head, cockily almost, and kind of strut with its head held high up to the house area next to the bear. Though it does kind of glance over to the bear every once in a while. It's just like...
And Bane will whisper under his breath, "Pompous dick."
This is happening.
Amazing.
Darius, go ahead and tell me, do you have the stats for a warhorse?
I do.
Okay, roll
Oh
me
no.
roll me a wisdom check. And
Great.
yeah, I need Bane to roll me a dexterity check for stealth.
This is your fault, Ethan. I'm just saying this.
Huh? I know.
Sorry, what was the warhorse's check?
So the warhorse, does the warhorse have a perception skill, or is it just wisdom?
No, I just have a wisdom.
Okay, then go ahead and roll a wisdom for me. This could be either really funny or really stupid. It's gonna be one of the two.
So I'm just gonna roll animal handling for me because it's the same modifier. Then it'll show up.
Oh, wow.
That one?
Yeah, your horse
I got a 7.
doesn't hear anything.
Dude, way too excited about it. Don't try.
Yeah. He's too much into himself right now to really listen to Bane at this moment, so he doesn't hear that. But you guys make your way back into the house.
All good.
So do we come back to like them, like embracing solemnly, or
Probably, yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
So we'll walk in, and I'll look at Raylana and just go, "Do you want to tell him what we just saw?"
Yeah. Cal.
She'll kind of jump, kind of startled, not expecting you guys to walk in, and pull away from Bartholomew a little sheepishly.
Sorry. I'm not sure how to say this. I think we just saw the ghost of your mother.
She just stares at you for a hard minute, like, the fuck did you just say to me? Like, not like in an angry way, but more like those are the words coming out of your mouth? What?
I know, it's weird. I apparently must have a thing with ghosts lately. I'm not the one who first saw her, to be fair. Daria saw her to begin with. But she spoke to me, and she said to find her ashes in the chasm. I asked her if she wanted to speak to you, but it seemed like she was almost fading out. And she like tried to come towards the house, but it's almost like something was keeping her out of the house.
Which I then cast Detect Magic, and there is an abjuration magical barrier around your house at the moment.
What in the hells? I don't. Why would anyone. Like, she's starting to have a little bit of a crisis because, like, who the fuck would do something like this? And why?
I tried to ask her who it was, and she wasn't sure, but it seems to me like the person did it to create pain. I assume for you.
Sounds an awful lot like your fucking mother. Looks up to, Bartholomew specifically.
Don't remind me. She must have used something to find it. Find their ashes. Put your mother in the chasm and put your father in the crypt of the betrayers.
Can't leave her there. I don't care if I have to go alone, but I have to go get her.
Yes.
And I will come with you.
Yeah, we'll go with you. Or at least I will. I assume everyone else would.
You're not alone, Cal.
For a second, it almost looks like she's gonna cry, but she barely manages to like keep it together.
She's too cool to cry.
More, she doesn't like the way her face feels when she cries. But yeah. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Horses hugging, Jesus.
A different type of horseplay. All right.
Listen, yeah. Yeah. Oh no.
Moving on. Moving the fuck on.
Just moving forward should we dispel the magic here?
I'm worried that maybe it's some like I don't know much about abjuration magic. It's just something that might warn someone that we've been here.
I mean, if it was a warning thing, we're here. I feel like it would have already that bell's been rung. In
Fair
theory,
enough.
if that's the case.
So,
Yeah.
out of character, in case anyone is curious, it says here that abjuration is a school of magic that deals in like protective spells and the suppression of other magics. So it can create physical or magical barriers, negate magical or physical abilities, harm trespassers, banishes targets, things like that.
Hmm.
So I don't know. I mean, Bartholomew would probably know that as a wizard, but I'm not gonna make assumption.
Hmm. Thinking, do I have anything that could help?
Yeah, now that I'm
I mean, the way Cal would look at it too is not that she knows what abjuration magic does off the top of her head, but she would assume that based on what has been brought to light so far, she would probably assume that this was somehow the doing of Bartholomew's family or specifically his mother. And as far as she is concerned, based on the dreams she's had, not that she shared those, Bartholomew's mother already knows that Cal's coming to Neverwinter and may or may not already know that she's there, just because I assume the Copper Cups have eyes all over the city. So it would not surprise Cal in the least if the woman already knows that she's there, was the one that did all of this. And at this point, getting rid of the spell wouldn't really change anything because, again, they already know that Cal's back. Or at the very least, that she's coming back for her brother.
actually
Now,
I have dispel magic. I could technically dispel it. I'm just wondering if it's keeping your mother out.
I don't know.
Um,
Yeah, Cal doesn't know enough about magic, even with her own now, that to be able to guess.
um,
Mm.
we don't know from that what level that magic was, right?
No.
Okay.
Just know the school and that it is around the house entirely.
Hmm.
Maybe it's wise to just leave the spell alone. For now, at
Okay.
least.
Let's
We
start
can
by
always come
finding
back
the
to it later.
ashes. Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
I'll be real with you, I have no idea how to get down to the chasm, but if Cal has to fling herself into it, she will.
we have someone that
Could
can change shapes. We have probably a bunch of rope.
I mean, she'll go steal a bottle of Featherfall or something if she has to.
Well,
or
I mean, we could
Bartholomew summons
try.
a fae that's large enough to carry us down. If possible. Is there a fae creature that's giant eagle sized? I like that idea. Flying down on a giant eagle.
So, what are you guys doing? It is getting dark.
Do we wait till morning?
Probably the best.
Well, can you wait till morning?
I mean, I feel like we
Cal?
probably don't know how long this has been gone to begin with. We could spend the night here.
Hmm.
I mean, it won't be very comfy, but yes, that is entirely possible.
The shorter hike.
Yeah. And I only
Slept
say
on
it won't be
bus.
comfy because she did just rip up the entire floor.
Fair.
I have mending.
That's
Oh, there you go.
yeah,
I
that's
think
fair.
Turning up the floor, wouldn't that make it softer?
Yeah, I mean, she ripped up the wood flooring and then dug through the dirt, so I mean, maybe it would be a little softer.
Bartholomew would use mold earth to like spread the dirt out into a nice plush ground covering of
Mhm.
cool dirt. A 30-foot radius.
Okay.
Comfortable soil for us to sleep
Okay. Yeah.
Instead of the inn that you guys left Milo at to get
on. Someone
rooms
should go
for
tell Milo.
everyone.
I mean, I can use sending and tell Milo where to come and find us.
So you use
We can
sending.
ask him to get reimbursed for the rooms as well.
You're using sending to tell Milo. What do you say? Remember, you have
Wait.
25 words.
Can you ask him to grab a bottle of mooch dog?
Wait, what is it?
I'm probably butchering this name. Caleb,
That can just wait till we get back.
I mean, he's there.
What is it? How do you spell it?
I'm sure Caleb said it, and I just guessed on the spelling.
Just spell it.
I spelled it MchuldIag. That's not a word.
MCHULD.
You
Can you?
can just send it into the voice chat.
Yeah.
It's just not the right spelling.
It's
Yes, I
okay.
will send it. Oh, no, I don't want to send an image. That's how I spelt it.
Okay. Well, first of all, before I cast this, Cal, what's the simplest directions to this place from where he is?
Past the wall, east end of the chasm. Shipping crate.
42 east.
Give him the coordinates.
Also, Zarek that you know of. I see the Twitch chat.
Zarok,
Zarok, yeah.
I think. Okay. So I'm going to cast sending. I will say, Milo, it's Raylana. Come find us past the wall, east of Chasm, in shipping crate. Bring Goldiag? However you say that.
Beverage.
Yeah.
It takes a second, but you do get a response back.
Oh boy.
I already paid for the night. What happened? Okay. The hell is McKildiag.
Okay. I guess I'll cast it again.
It was like a 20-minute ride. I could just go pick him up.
There's a problem with Cal's parents. Lost something important. Could use your help. I have no fucking idea what that is.
All you get back is be there soon.
Okay.
So
That's what you hear from someone when you never hear from them again.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that.
This is Milo. He's too stubborn and gay to die.
didn't
I
know
say
that
that
was a
with-
requirement for that. I'm sorry, Ambrose, you just weren't stubborn enough.
I mean walking along the streets of Neverwinter, okay?
That was a low blow, and you fucking know it.
Listen, I wasn't even thinking about Ambrose. Bite me.
Oh
I
no.
was talking to Caleb, but sure, fuck you too.
So, what do you guys do?
I eat a cookie.
As Bartholomew pulls out a cookie from his pack, beginning to munch on it in this somber shipping crate that is the home of Cal.
While he noms on his random ass cookie, Cal will
Nom nom.
start gathering up and shaking out the old blankets and bedding that her family used when they did still all live together. Most of it's dirty, but it does its job.
there's you can find some of it. It looks like most of the other stuff has been taken. Some of the better sheets and bedding has been ransacked in the time that you were away.
Honestly, that's not really a surprise. She's not really upset by it. She knows this part of the city, you take what you can get, and if somebody leaves something too long, it's fair game.
Mm-hmm. The 5-second roll.
Pretty much. Like, she can't be mad. She'd have done it in somebody else's shoes.
So there's enough bedding here to functionally work for maybe 2 people. Not likely enough to cover everybody.
That will make her sigh a little in disappointment. Just because it's a little embarrassing having these people she's known for a month see the shitty way she had to live before Fandolin.
Darius will pull out his bedroll and just hand it to Cal. Here's more.
I was gonna say, do I have one? Oh, I have a
Pretty sure-
bedroll.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we all should.
We all
You
do.
all
Yeah,
also
because
have
I bought
2-man tents as well.
Right.
Yeah, 'cause-
Okay.
Bartholomew bought everyone color-coded tents, and you all seem to forget about that.
I wasn't here when that happened, so you can't yell at me.
I'm just yelling at everyone because they are ungrateful because
Not
they don't
putting
remember
the
they
tent
don't
inside
color-coded
of this
tents.
crate. I have the yellow one.
Okay.
How big's this crate? How many tents could go inside the crate?
Well, I mean, it fit 3 adult-sized humanoids and a very small child for
So
a bit.
definitely not enough room for
Yeah, it was
everyone
not.
to sleep in here.
It was not comfortable by any means.
We could.
Have you ever seen like true crime episodes where people have been locked in like those metal shipping containers? It's like that, but there's maybe like 3 or 4 of them hastily patched together to make like a wider area. But because they're wood, they're a lot smaller. So, yeah, it's not very comfortable or big at all. And I imagine you 6-foot motherfuckers are having to
crouch. Yeah. Either that or scraping your face along the top of this crate.
Yeah, because I
Buffalo
imagine
is the
even
one just
Cal
like-
has to like lower her head a bit. And she's 5'7", so
Amara can just walk in normally.
Yay!
She's hobbit
I don't.
size
Why are
for
you
its
complaining
evening.
about people? It's ground in here.
Rilla's
Well,
gonna sleep outside, like cozied up to the bear in her bedroll.
Okay. The bear.
They can hear it's just Bartholomew's horn scraping against the ceiling.
Splinters just shower the floor as he walks by. And it's not just him, it's Drake too. Like they both walk through and splinters just all over. Cal's like she wants to yell at them for ruining her house, but at the same time, it was already ruined. So there's no point.
After another 30 minutes, you see Milo stepping up, holding a bottle in one hand and a concerned look on his face.
I can keep that safe, thank you. It's for Ichabod.
Passes the bottle over to you. As you take the bottle, you feel it's a solid crystal glass bottle. The interior of which has a dark, almost amber colored liquid inside of it that, as it moves from being passed around, almost seems to stick to the inside of the glass.
That looks disgusting. I don't know how, but Ichabod can drink that.
Cal will give a weak, half-hearted wave to Milo. Welcome to my home. Don't mind the dirt and the floors. It's a long story.
I will not be role-playing as Milo because I don't want to make any decisions for him.
Mm-hmm.
So I will not be responding to anything. We can put that into the roleplay chat with Milo.
I just imagine at this point him just trying to be polite and just nodding like, okay.
I fully think that that's going to be the way that it goes, but I do not want to assume.
No, that's fair. I'm assuming that's what it is until he changes it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then the change will be canon.
Yes. The timeline splinters now and will come back together whenever canon has been set. So, the TVA will come after us all. It's fine. Anyway.
Jump scare the clock lady.
I'm scared.
Anyway. You guys are now all together.
Raylana volunteers to take the first watch.
Okay.
Are we? Do you want to do it in pairs? I'll do the first watch with you if you want.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
I'll
do second.
I'll do second.
I'll do third.
Take third too.
All right. So everybody's paired up for the first watch. It is Darius and Raylana. Go ahead and give me a perception check, both of you. Darius, you have it at disadvantage because it is now night, it is dark, and you're human.
But I keep my light on.
You're gonna have a light on while everyone's sleeping around you?
We're outside, right? I'd imagine we're outside the crate.
Okay.
And it's easy enough for Cal to put the door back up.
Okay.
So you have your light on.
Does the door just fall off?
Oh.
And you have to like reinstall it?
I got a nat 20 for 28.
It fits. It has some grooves that it fits into. It's fine.
Sorry, was mine after the talking? Am I still at disadvantage or?
You have it. You don't have disadvantage.
Oh, that was so close to a nat 20 as well.
So 28 and 23. The two of you.
We probably should split us up.
We'll see. Do. No, not that. Where'd it go? So Reed, give me a minute while I try and figure out where this encounter table went.
Is there grass inside the city?
Probably weeds.
Oh Lord.
Growing out the side of a cinder block or something.
In the Chasm District? No. Everywhere else? Somewhat.
Not growing up through between the cobbles.
It's my favorite part of the nighttime watch is Drake's grass improvements.
Oh my god. He's going to walk away to go look
Ain't
for
no grass in the
on his own
around this
adventure.
place. We'll have to find some in the city proper.
Let's say that and or the random Cotton Eye Joe pop-up.
Oh Jesus!
That's
Cotton Eye Joe.
Mm.
It's
was
been a
about to
while
say-
since we saw him.
Yeah.
Yeah. How the fuck would it be if Cotton Eye Joe was Bartholomew's dad?
He did the same thing as Bahamut, turned into a human to go around everywhere and called himself Fidspins. But this one was a weird copper dragon that went around calling himself Cotton Eye Joe. So
Like Bartholomew's birth dad, of course.
you guys, you both spot a group of dirty children, about ranging in ages from 6 all the way up to 12. About 8 of them in total. A few, mostly boys. There are a few girls in the group. And as they look around in this area, they spot you, Darius, with your light, and begin to rush up to the pair of you.
Oh.
As they rush up, they call out, Mr. Mrs. Please, we need help.
What do you need help with?
You see one of them leading the group is this older boy, probably about pushing 13 at this point. We found someone. They might need some help. Come quick, come. As they turn around and rush off.
Oh. This is really disappointing. Darius would probably follow. I don't think he would understand.
Raylana is going to... Wait, is the bear still here? Because she hasn't fallen asleep yet.
Bear's still there.
She's going to tell the bear.
The bear
to
stays
keep
there
watch.
until dawn.
Okay. She's going to tell the bear to keep watch, and if anything comes to attack, then to make a lot of noise and attack back. But Darius and I will be right back.
Okay.
Probably the two most gullible people. Damn.
No, like me, I know that this is probably a trap, but Raylana is too kind-hearted.
And Cal didn't think to warn them not to trust any migrant children at night.
So we follow.
Okay.
Yep.
The two of you follow as they rush off. They go through this maze of broken buildings and collapsed structures, stone falling through into the road that they kind of rush over top. And having lived here for a while, they know which paths to take and which areas to go through. The two of you, it takes a little bit longer to get through, stumbling through stone and across darkened alleys, but you eventually find the pair of yourselves at a alleyway, and you indeed see a person laying on the ground, blood coming from them from multiple stab wounds. You can see that with your passive perceptions, this person's been dead for a bit.
Oh no.
And as you guys both step down into this alleyway, you also both, with your passive perception, notice that the children have kind of circled around you and are all beginning to bring out daggers.
Oh god. Don't make me hit the kids. Don't make me hit the kids.
Kid.
You say dead for a bit, but like nothing we can do.
Like nothing that you can do unless one of you had a spell to bring them back.
Nope, I don't have. I could if I had the right components, but I do not.
But if we had the right components, could we bring them back?
I mean, we
It would
could
depend on how long the
try.
person has been dead.
I think that there's one that, let's see, Ray's dead is within 10 days. But I would need a diamond worth at least 500 gold. So.
And Revivify is no more than a minute that they've been
Correct.
dead.
Yes.
And they've been dead longer than a minute. Okay. And you don't have a diamond. Right. Well, dead person. What happens?
Is there any way? What do I have that can just?
You see the seeming leader of these children step up and say, "Now, we don't really want any trouble here. We're just looking for everything you got. And you, looking to the two of you, probably still in your armor, look like you have more than enough to spare. So, we're gonna do this calmly. And I think it'd be best if you just hand us over everything you got."
I don't want to hurt you.
Are you frantically looking for your spells? Like
I am. I'm looking for something that.
That's funny. I would like to hurt you, but I'm holding myself.
Oh.
So, we'll say, count of 5, drop everything you have, and you can leave with your lives.
Okay, I'm going to. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
What is? I don't remember where. I was looking at my conjure animals, but I don't remember how to. Wait, maybe it's under the stave. I was gonna just scare the crap out of them, basically.
I can tell the horse to bring the bear. I don't know if that would work, but horse.
I mean,
does horse speak bear?
Right.
Does bear speak common?
As per your bag of tricks, you can see.
Well, I'm trying to figure out where we wrote down what animals I could conjure at the moment.
Should be in extras.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
They're street rats, y'all. They don't scare either. I mean, depends.
I mean, if I were to conjure another bear or a direwolf is scary.
I mean, it might just stab this direwolf. It seems like they're pretty desperate. Can I on this leader, can I cast command?
You can. That's a wisdom saving throw?
It is.
Okay. So, let's make this wisdom saving throw. Tell me what the DC is.
14.
14? That's a 12. What do you command him to do?
Drop.
You see this leader as he's taking a step forward, suddenly let go of the dagger in his hand and look towards it, then look towards you, Darius.
I will snatch it up.
Go ahead, roll a dexterity check.
I didn't think that one through. Oh, I'm gonna get kicked in the face.
As you reach down to get it, he does kick you in the face, but you're able to kind of like move with the kick so it doesn't hurt, but it's enough to push you away. And he scoops up the dagger again. No more funny business, okay? I'm doing everything in my power to make sure that you both make it out of here alive. Now, drop everything. Or, he looks back to the other 7 children. Things are gonna get ugly.
I'm gonna cast banishment for the leader.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh!
Okay. What's the saving throw on that?
It's charisma.
Okay. What DC?
Hold on, let me
Also, this is still wrong.
send this to the game log.
16.
16, yeah.
16 charisma save.
Mm-hmm.
He got a 12.
His favorite number.
So, as he stands there imposing, Raylana, you wave a hand, and all of a sudden, with the child is gone, and the other children look around as you hear a small voice come from one of the kids. Looks to be one of the younger ones. Where'd you send Jonah? Where is he?
Jonah went away for a minute. And if you leave us alone, he'll come back. But you'd better not follow us out of this alley, or else he won't. Should probably make a deception roll.
Make a deception roll. Make a deception.
Can I help with that by like pulling out my sword as a threatening manner and maybe casting sacred weapon on it to make it glow?
Okay.
Too much at that time.
Okay. Just remember what that does. Doesn't just glow.
Yeah, it adds damage.
It also does another thing after a certain amount of time. I'm thinking of the right one.
No, I don't think you are. I don't think it does anything else. It
Okay,
just
so
adds,
just
it adds. It becomes a. I mean, it's already a magical weapon, so it is a magical weapon. Adds 2 attack rolls.
Huh. Yeah, it's not what I was thinking of. But
so just roll flat or
roll with advantage. I'll give it.
okay.
The sword's probably bigger than most of these kids.
14.
14.
Mhm.
You hear the faint sound of daggers hitting rock as the kids drop their weapons and then turn down the alley and run.
Cool. Darius, let's get the heck out of here.
What did you do with that kid?
Well,
As he's
let's go
following her.
first.
Yeah, we're going.
Let's
30
go
seconds.
first. And we're gonna start running.
Wait, should we pick up those daggers first?
No, leave them.
Oh my god.
No.
Okay.
What happened?
So as we're running, I will explain the banishment spell, and I'll say, within a minute he'll be back. I mean, unless he's from a different plane, which I doubt, but he'll be back.
Holy shit, Raylon, I didn't know you could do that. That's wicked.
I haven't used it yet, but I didn't want to hurt the kids.
No, I appreciate it. I mean, we could have. Oh, that's bad.
I've been kind of holding it back, but in the future, if we need something gone for about a minute, I can cast that. If it's from a different plane, it'll send it back to the plane, and as long as my concentration isn't broke, then it'll stay in the plane where it's from. But I mean, it could be awesome. But
You could send an archfey somewhere.
that's interesting. Okay, I like how you think, Darius. Are we finding our way home, or are we just getting more lost?
Caleb?
So I'm going to say that banishment, the spell, allows you to feel if a creature has returned back to where it was or if it's not.
Okay.
It has been past a minute and there is no return.
Oh, that's really weird. That's really concerning, actually. That kid wasn't from here, because he hasn't come back. We should probably tell the others.
Well, where's he from? Do you know
don't
where
know.
you sent him?
It's just it sends it to a different, to a harmless demi-plane. He's not hurt, but he's certainly not here.
Also, you read the spell underneath that, it specifies if they are non-native.
Yeah. It returns to its home plane. So, the child wasn't from Faerun, is what I'm understanding.
What if it was a changeling child?
So do we find it back to the crate?
Yeah. Able to make
Okay.
our way back there, guided by the light of both Darius's ring and his sword. No, we're not getting copyright struck from that. We've been doing good on not being copyright struck.
I didn't say the word.
Now, there's been 2 references I've had to not say because of this session today, just to avoid it. Okay. What do we do? What is I don't want to say the kid, is it coming back?
No.
I'm doing a D&D session. I'm in the middle of a session about that, and please leave me alone till I'm done with the session.
So
Anyway, so it's not coming back, whatever it was, unless it finds a way back on its own. I'm really curious about, I mean, obviously they weren't from this plane, which is really weird and creepy.
but it felt like the other kids were. I mean, otherwise they wouldn't have run, right?
I don't know. I mean, I would assume not. I mean, if they weren't just regular children, they probably would have stayed here and fought, right?
Yep.
Bizarre. I don't know, but we definitely need to let the others know as they wake up
Ethan,
for the second watch.
can you mute yourself?
Apologies.
Trying to avoid that copyright.
Anyway, how does the rest of our watch go? Out of
Say
character.
if they can't come back or at least soon, hopefully, then yeah, I guess we're good for now, and we can let everyone know in the morning.
The rest of the watch is uneventful.
Okay. Well, whenever the second watch wakes up, I will make sure that they know what happened and all the details and why it's kind of weird. Tell them to not follow any children. And to make sure the third watch knows.
Someone was injured.
Injured?
Yeah, well, I guess no, killed.
They're just somewhere else. We don't know where else, but wherever else that is, it's their home, so.
No, I'm just saying the kids didn't lie to us. There was a dead person in the road, injured, dead.
Yeah, there's no way that we could have helped that person.
And with the ending of first watch going by uneventful, except for this seeming unnatural event, we're gonna call it here. So that's gonna be end of session, and because it's end of session, I'm gonna put on some music instead. But I have to put this on because it's appropriate. There we go. But with the end of this session, we're going to go around and do our comments, questions, concerns, starting with Cal.
Yeah, it was nice to see Asmodee again, even if it was only briefly. I miss him. He was fun. Yeah, otherwise, this session was pain in the best way, but it was pain. And I feel like this is just going to be the first step in a pretty dark spiral for poor Cal. We'll have to see how she comes out the other side of it.
I think it's gonna be a dark spiral for everybody for where you guys are going. But yeah, I was considering if I wanted to do it, and then I was like, you rolled a 40. That was on the list.
I honestly probably would have been disappointed if you had just let her find the ashes and it been easy. Because I feel like she needs to feel that pain a little bit to keep growing as a person.
And
because she really hasn't had the ability or the time or the just capacity to heal and grieve the way she should have, and this might finally give her that chance. We hope.
We'll have to see. All right, next, Darius.
I mean, yeah, this one feels definitely dark and weird, but excited. I'm excited to watch the roller coaster of emotion for Cal. To be honest, because she's always been kind of low key and like full of outward like hate, in her own special way. But now it's just going to be all over the board, and I'm excited for that.
All right. I love that it's Darius that found her mom. That's hilarious. All right.
God, if it had been Cal who had found her mom, I might have actually cried. Because, oh, shit.
Oh, well, of course, it's Darius that found the first spirit and then offloaded it to Raylana, and then found the second spirit now and offloaded it to Raylana.
No.
It's like, I don't do spooky. Raylana, you can deal with the spooky.
I'm gonna be the spirit whisperer from now on. Maybe we should dual class into necromancy. Maybe that's it.
A necromancy wizard.
Fine.
Life domain.
You have
life and death balance
Hey!
of all.
I actually do have some necromantic powers, so it's
You
not even
wanted
necessary.
you wanted to multi-class into druid. There is a
druid.
There
class
is
that
a
does that.
druid of the grave. There is also one of the death, but depends. They kind of close from each other, to be honest. You'll need to read which one suits them more, but you have two options.
Spores can also kind of fit in that realm of
Yeah.
such necromancy as well.
Though
hates.
what you have in terms of necromancy is much less than actual necromancy. But
right.
Darius, hilarious that you got a 30.
Yeah.
There was I will say this. I had it set. The DC was a 30. It was exactly 30 because I was like, some people are perceptive enough that they could possibly get to a 30, but by no means should this be easy at all. So you got very lucky on that, or very unlucky. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, my roll plus the guidance.
Yeah. All right. Also, if you guys are listening to the music from the above VTT, you'll hear that this is very fitting for this session.
Very nice.
Fuck you.
All right. Then up next, Amara.
Thrilling as always. I agree was quite emotional to have that hero come back of Asmodee. I really do hope that he's going to see this session, or we should just personally send the link to him. It was a nice touch, very very nice touch. Yeah, Taz moment was very emotional, so we'll see where that goes. Now that she's finally free, looking forward to see what she does with said freedom. And how long she's going to stay free. Um, but yeah, luckily she's not alone. There is that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Overall, very good. Good soup.
Fun to see, and definitely had Asmodee planned for this session because I was like, oh,
You did.
we need that right now.
Does he know?
No, I didn't tell him about this prior to it, so we will absolutely spam him with
Yes, we
the
will.
episode. So,
Yes.
but yeah. Next, Drake.
Yeah, it was quite a mysterious kind of session. I did find it kind of funny how even though it doesn't hurt, how the spell didn't hurt anybody. It's kind of funny how Raylana's not first instinct, but one of her instincts was just, if this kid does not leave us alone, we're just going to banish him to a different plane of existence.
Yeah, that is.
And then that
Don't mess with the cleric.
with the fact, and then the plot twist, the fact that the kid is not even from here is very interesting.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
curious how
concerning.
that's gonna go, especially with other watchers. Are they gonna? I'm just curious what's gonna happen with that. Whatever that happens. So yeah, there's definitely curiosity there. And then that, yeah, it was a good session.
Awesome. Alright, up next, Raylana.
Wow. That was an interesting session. Emotional, exciting. I'm incredibly curious now where that kid came from. Did you say if it was a tiefling child? No, you didn't say. Okay. I was just mentally kind of going through it, like, if it was a tiefling child, would that banish the child to the hells? But I don't know.
Native means born on.
Okay.
Born of.
So no.
So, not necessarily unless something really bad happened in that kid's past, but
I mean, I could imagine it if, like, the kid was born in the hells after Elturel fell, but that would be a really extreme case, and I don't know if in our current timeline that's even a thing.
Right.
In our timeline, Elturel did fall, Baldur's Gate did fall, came back, but also those two cities are very far away from Neverwinter.
Right.
So
that doesn't make sense.
To be also, time passes differently in the Hells. A child born in the Hells during that would have had to be like on the very last day before the cities came back. And very extreme, could possibly happen, but likelihood, who's to say?
Right. Okay. I'm going to keep that locked away in my noggin for a while. But I'm excited for next session. I think it'll be really interesting going into the chasm.
I just looked up the lore of the chasm. It's gonna be so much fun.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to whatever messed up, twisted creatures are down there.
And since you're looking
I secretly think that the kid that you banished was the Archfey, just being a brat to me because I was a brat to him.
You have to think the banishment is only 1 minute. After that minute has passed, he might come back.
Yeah.
Think
But
of
if
what he
he's not-
might
methods of
do.
coming back.
Think of what he might do. Do you really want to do that?
I didn't do anything. We were
I'm
nothing
just
but nice
saying.
to this kid. We were trying
I'm
to
just
save his life.
saying. Before you implant that seed in Relana's brain, just think about it.
Yeah, he probably has magic to go wherever he wants, whenever he wants. So, like, banishing him probably wouldn't do much.
Just saying.
Regardless.
It sounds like a very bad idea.
Regardless.
But
Then up
Well, the
next.
banishment gave us the ability to scare the other kids and get away for the time.
Yeah.
Next
that
up,
was a really good use of it, though.
last
Sorry.
but not least, Bartholomew.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the session, especially this very emotional bonding moment between Bartholomew and Kalkeen. Able the context clues of where her father may be hiding. Hearing Form's voice in his head, and that sound effect was so cool. It gave me the shivers. Yeah, I'm looking forward to venturing into the great chasm and seeing what lurks beneath.
All right. Then we are ready to move on to our joke.
And you, Caleb,
Oh, wait.
how was your opinion of the session?
It's a very fun session that I got to look into some of the lore of Neverwinter a little bit closer than I had previously. Oh man, these hurt me. Yep, definitely doing this one. But looking at some of the lore of Neverwinter is kind of crazy, and then also looking at some of the places, remembering things that I told you guys about that I forgot about entirely. Q Ichabod's drink, as well as the friend of Ichabod, or family, whichever one it is, that you were sent to go check in on. But
Also, the various people that Bartholomew and I both likely have scattered around the city from our backstories.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Especially that Jimmy kid. I wonder where he is now. I don't know. Jimmy doesn't exist. I just made him up.
Well, now he does.
Oh no!
God, is that the kid we banished?
Oh jeez.
It would be our age. Maybe it's Jimmy's kid.
Jimmy's mom.
Oh my god.
Carl.
But croissant. we have a lot to go through here in Neverwinter, and it's gonna be hilarious every second. So I will
Hilarious.
say, the Dragon's Den, I did want you guys to spend the night at because there was gonna be stuff happening there. Yeah.
Sorry.
Instead you guys got a
tomorrow
crate, so
night.
I was like, sure, you have children. But
I mean, you can always keep it for next time if we ever go there, or place it somewhere else
yes, I know.
at
Just
an unknown moment.
in the time that you guys were role playing, I was frantically making this map.
Oh my god.
So,
Sorry.
now we come to our joke. And I hope you guys are ready, because this is a good
Wait.
one.
Okay.
A wizard shoots a lightning bolt from his magical staff at an enemy. The cleric, wanting to know if he might also use it, asks, "That arcane?" And we will get the answer next week. So, thank you everyone for watching the stream. It really helps me out. And also thanks to D&D Dungeons as well as Pocket Bard again for giving us the awesome music and ambiance. So yeah. We'll see you guys in the next one.
Bye.
Bye everyone. Bye bye.
Well, what's the page number?